Oh, she's down here. Let me just be careful I don't hurt my girl. Moving a little bit closer to the camera. Try and be a little bit more over here. Hey folks. Many apologies for not doing a proper TrampCast this afternoon stroke evening. I can't explain it. I just wasn't feeling it. I just didn't have the, you know, can you hear the tennis racket of death? It's humming away in the background. I don't know if that's ionization. I don't know if that's because it keeps falling over and banging. I don't know if the bits of metal are getting too close together and they're, I think the positives and the negatives are getting too close together and creating a buzz, a hum. I don't know. I'm no expert. I hope you can't. I hope it's not a problem. I hope you can't hear it. Let me see if I can show you it. Can you see the amount? I don't think you can. There's a lot of loose metal on the sides, not contained within the racket shape. There's a lot of. I put it on top of like a chest of drawers, but it's when the wind blows, it takes a smack and it falls, and it lands on things, and I guess bits of metal get bent and twisted and pop out or press in. I don't know. I'm not technical enough. Big Clive could probably tell me what to do. What do I need to do? Do I need to pull the metal out and separate it? Do I need to push it in and push stuff further together? I don't know what that is. It's beyond me because I'm just a tramp in a fucking field. A tramp with a rather svelte appearance after Friday with Karen. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Karen's family. Why? Okay. I must add, I think I'm a rather good-looking tramp. As tramps go. Can I be a little bit narcissistic? Can you be a little bit of a narcissist? Is that allowed? I think I'm a good-looking bloke. The ladies should be lining up, really. Hey girls, Nick is off at the door. Robert says, good evening, handsome. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, I take the piss a little bit. I don't have this much confidence in real life, folks. It's an internet thing. I have always been very, very quiet, very, very shy. My mother-in-law told me I was handsome, and I thought she had ulterior motives. I don't know. You got to go back to my childhood. I've talked about it in the past. Cherubism. You got to look up cherubism. Cherub as in the angels. CHERUB. And then ism. ISM. Cherubism. It's not as good as it sounds. I was one of the worst affected in Britain. I had surgery at 16 to reduce bone mass in my face. It's a long and complicated story. I lost teeth, all my teeth by the time I was, well, most of my teeth by the time I was 12. It's complicated. It's complicated. Look up cherubism and weep. The kids in my class at school returned class photographs. They'd keep the parents would keep the photograph of the kid, but the class photo with me as part of the class, they would return. And then they would say, why? We're returning it because of him. Yeah, I took a knock or two each year. Every time we did school photos, class photos. I don't know why I'm talking about this. How did we get here? I don't know how we got here, why we got here. It's not a topic I want to dwell on. Not a good looking lad, I guess historically is the point. To this day, probably. Thumbs up, folks, if you would. I am Delta Mike. This is Delta Mike, down and out in Torrevieja. As I said, Delta Mike, that's a pseudonym, nom de plume. It's a guy I play online on the internet. Down and out. Well, that's a synonym for a tramp, a hobo, a homeless guy, a vagrant, an indigent person, a person of no fixed abode. Some might say a bum. Someone who lives rough or on the streets, or in my case, in a field. Data on the mic you can call Mike. This is so. We're all here for a reason, Mike. Figure why you're here. I've figured out why I'm here. So can you. Peace and love. That was Robert McIntyre. Thank you, Robert. Nice thought. Why am I here? Yeah, figuring out a why. If you're assuming that there's a purpose to everything and there's a grand planner, I'm not exactly of the same persuasion. You're assuming a controlling hand in the universe, a god, if you will. I am not enamored of that conjecture. I have no use of that hypothesis. Fair play to anybody who is religious. I'm not against religion and religious people. It just hasn't worked for me. I've read your books. They don't make much sense to me. Adam and Eve had some kids. Adam and Eve were the first people on the planet, allegedly. They had some kids. And then their kids married people. What people? When people? Where people? Who were those people? Why are there other people? You were the first. You were the only. How are you and your kids marrying other people? I was like fucking 7.5 and I became very agnostic would probably be polite. I think to begin with I became anti-religious because it was told to us in such a fucking ridiculous way. Now over the years I became less antagonistic. I wasn't against religion, mainly. Not. I wasn't as against religion. But the way I was taught it, I was I was totally against. It just did not add up. It just, there are these two people have kids, and these kids grow up and marry other people. What other people? Where do the other people come? What? I'm 7, and I'm spotting plot holes in the story. As I said, I've become a little bit less antagonistic over the years. I'm open to people being religious, even though the book doesn't make sense to me. I'm open to it. But I'm not going along with it. I'm not convinced. I would struggle to accept it. But I'm not against other people that do. I'll say that and maybe just leave it at that. I don't want to go off on one and be too particularly anti-Christian or anti-religion in general. But my background as a Western European is of a Christian heritage, I guess you would say. I would struggle with any other flavour of religion, Judaism or Muslim stroke Islam. I don't know what the correct term is. Do I say Islam or do I say Muslim? That really doesn't gel with me. We can build in all sorts of other flavors, all sorts of other, like Hindu and Buddhism, and are they even religions if they don't have a god? Buddha's not even a god. Buddha is a human who reached enlightenment sitting under the banyan tree, maybe? I think banyan tree. I don't know what a banyan tree is. I don't know what it looks like. I've got no fucking clue. But he or she, I think he, did the meditation and the reaching of some kind of spiritual enlightenment, and there's a whole religion there, and I've got no clue. I'm ignorant of the specifics, and to be honest, I haven't got that much. I haven't even got enough interest in all my 50s. What did we decide? Is it 56 or 57 years? I've not been intrigued enough to even look into it. And this is given the fact that when I was about 15 or 16, I watched Monkey and Tripitaka and that whole saga. I guess you would say, you see, saga has Icelandic or Nordic connotations, but that whole long story of from the west to the east, or wherever they had to carry the. What did they have to do? What was it about? They had to go from where they were. They had to go and get something. They had to bring it back to Buddha or to somewhere or something. I don't know. Monkey. I loved it. I fancied Tripitaka, even though he was a boy, but it was played by a girl, and that got me off the hook. That got me off the hook at one point because a little bit of confusion in my teenage years. Was I a little bit gay? The gays certainly thought I was a little bit gay. I had so much attention from gay men in my teens and early 20s. To the point that I put a few in hospital with unwelcome, unwarranted, unappreciated advances at inopportune moments. Mainly in toilets. Come at me in a toilet, I'm gonna slap you around a bit. You're not gonna have a good time. You're not gonna have the good time that you were hoping to have. Not if you're coming unannounced. No. That's just not a fucking thing. Twice, maybe three. I think 3 times. Maybe I put people in hospital. Yeah, I can think of 3. I put people in hospital after that, but not in the same way. Some people tried to mug me outside of Lancaster train station, and yeah, I put 2 in hospital, and the police tried to do me. See, 2-tier Kia isn't the only one. 2-tier Kia isn't the only. This is not the only time that we've had these things. 3 people try to jump me, and just because a couple of them get hurt, I'm the one in trouble. The court said not. But get this, still tried to recommend counselling. And my solicitor's argument was genius. Your Honour, you're finding him innocent, but still trying to impose a sentence. Get fucked. He didn't say it quite in those words, but yeah. You cannot find someone innocent and impose a sentence. I would like that you attend such and such a therapy. That's not a thing. I'm going to scroll. I'm going to go back. Good evening, handsome. That was Robert McIntyre. And we're all here. Okay. Delta on the mic, you can call Matt. Yeah, okay. Genetic engineering, Adam and Eve. No, not Adam and Steve, are you sure? It's only a little twist in the DNA. I don't like religion because it's all wars. We're living on a sad planet, said Robert. The religion has been at the heart of a lot of wars. People with different, what would be a good word? Beliefs, different belief systems, different. Yeah, it has been at the heart of a lot of differences. And to this day, I gave an example the other day of Muslims walking through Paris in February, telling people in Paris that they shouldn't eat or drink. Not even alcohol, they just shouldn't be sat outside the bars, the cafe culture. They just shouldn't be out eating and drinking in daylight because Ramadan. Get fucked. You do not get to dictate your host nation's culture when they've had the graciousness to let you in and survive. Get fucked. That's not a thing. You do not. Now listen. As a kid, I was the most left wing of left wing. I am Arthur Scargill left wing. I still am. NHS, welfare state, or anything else related. I want free TV license for the over 60s or 70s. Free bus pass for the over 50s or 60s. Wherever the line is, it should probably be moved further left. All of those things, I'm for. Nowadays, I'm right-wing scum. I'm a Nazi, apparently. And do you know what? The more you call me it, the more I'm gonna fucking agree with you. Is that what you want? Call me a Nazi again and wait for me to start calling for concentration camps. Round the fuckers up. Let's give them a shower. Keep calling me names and watch me react. The more you call me the names, the more likely I am to start agreeing. And you got to ask yourself, is that what you want? I'm dangerous. And so is every other British person. Keep pushing. See where we go. Is that what you want? Keep calling me a Nazi. And watch me fucking run. It's not where you want to go, folks. I don't want to be that person. I've said in the past about the Incredible Hulk. He used to say, what did he used to say? Don't push me, you won't like me when I'm angry. And I always said, that's weak. I won't like me when I'm angry. When I look back at what I did while I was angry, I won't. That's a whole fucking other layer, a whole other level of nasty. You might not like it because you got punched in the face. But if I look back the day after and I don't like who I was because I was fucking angry, I must have gone a whole lot further than just punching you in the face. You won't like me when I'm angry. That's for fucking... That's nothing. If I look back tomorrow and I don't like what I did because I was fucking angry, that's a whole other fucking layer. That's a whole other level. Maybe 2, 3, 4 levels more. That you do not want to see. Make me angry to the point where tomorrow I look back and I don't like me. That's a set of circumstances you do not want to fucking see. In my humble, very humble, maybe, opinion. I try to be humble. But I have an anger within me, and most Brits do. We are constrained, restrained. We even when we get angry, there's levels of anger that we don't release yet. We have more that we could go. And if you want to see them, if you want to see a Brit or all of Britain unleash, it would be a disaster to behold. We would wake up a day, a week, a month later. We would hate ourselves for what we've done. But we'll have done it voluntarily. Do not wake the fucking dragon that we have within us. Do not. We got too many foreigners taking the piss. We got too many politicians taking the piss. If we cannot get what we want through the vote, through normal argumentation, through the normal process, we will get what we want anyway, by any way necessary. We've got a rally coming up in a few days. I'm not in Britain. I'm not part of it. I can't be there. If I was there, I think I would go. But I have a rage building within me. I do. You can see it, you can hear it. I'm not racist, but if I get called racist, I'll end up agreeing with you and saying all the words. You've heard me say the N word. You've heard me say other things. I won't have my speech policed. I said chinky in a post earlier today, and some guy tried trying to tell me off for it. I was talking about the 70s when Chinese restaurants started kind of spreading, and we were glad that we got a chinky chippy near us. We could get chips on a Wednesday night, which was half-day closing, and the normal chip shop wouldn't be open. We were glad to have a chinky. We had a Paki shop around the corner. For those of you that don't know, that's a Pakistani shop, and you're not supposed to say Paki because that's a racist word. They call themselves Paks, or at least some of them, half of them use that word. It's like a tribe. The Istan means land of. Kurdistan is the land of the Kurds. So Pakistan is the land of the Paks. Or at least, unlike a lot of countries where that is the case, Pakistan, it's only a proportion of them call themselves Paks. But that's not my problem, is it? When I was a kid, we called it the Paki shop. We went around. It was the shop that was open at 7:30 when all the other shops had closed at 5 or 6 or whenever the hell the others had closed. We went around to North Street and we went to the Paki shop. It's what we did. You want me to change my recollection of my memories of childhood? We went to the Paki shop. Ow! The word has fallen into disrepute, unuse. I did a website for a bunch of guys who called themselves Paks. I did a Pak cricket website from guys in Pakistan. I'm not racist. I'll take anybody's money. I'll take any job. But these are facts. We called them Pakis in the 70s. We learnt not to use those words. But I will explain to you now that I used those words back then, but in general would not now. I'm not setting out to be offensive, but I will not censor myself when talking about the past. I went to Paki shops. I went to the Chinky for Chinese, or just for fish and chips. Because the other fish and chip shop was closed. Some guy today is telling me, no, your speech shouldn't be policed. It should be left there for its ignorance for all to see. Hey, if you feel that way, that's fine. We agree. My speech should be left there. And you can judge it for the pluses and the minuses, for the positives, for the negatives. It is what it is. I went to the Chinky shop, to the Chinky, and I went to the Paki shop. I did those things. Call me all the bastards under the sun if you want. I did it. If you're old enough, you did it. You call them the same words I'm calling them. You might just be dressing it up more favourably. Who are you favouring by denying your history, your heritage, denying what actually happened in the 70s? You went to the Paki shop. Admit it. You did that thing. I did that thing. I called them Paki. Would I call them a Paki now? No. Never, not to their face. I wouldn't talk about them behind their back and say Paki. Well, all I'm saying now is that back in the 70s and maybe the early 80s, I called them Paki. You're going to cancel me. You're going to get my video deleted. Cheers, folks. If you haven't hit the subscribe, if you haven't subscribed yet, if you're new here, I am a tramp. I live in a field. Can you see how I ended up as a tramp in a field? My use of language. It's not this. It's not that. It's. Please consider hitting the thumbs up though. Thumbs up send the video out and get it seen by more, who then come in and then they can hit the thumbs up and it can go out. It's a virtuous circle, virtuous cycle. Am I a rabid racist that should not be promoted? You might think so. Come and tell me. Say in chat, racist, racist. Robert loved monkey. Sign of nature, my favourite conspiracy theorist says 12 presumptions are rebutted. Political landscape has changed, not you, Mike. I try not to change. I try to tell it as I remember it. Now, does that make me racist? Possibly. I don't think so. I don't look at a Chinaman? Chineseman. Are we allowed to say Chinaman? Can you say Chinaman? When I say Chinaman, I think of the fucking the round pointed hat. Is that racism? It might be. I tell you what I think. I try to detail my experience. This is the whole point of the channel. I mean, I'm a tramp living in a field in Spain. The whole point of the channel is to document, really, to document my experiences. But occasionally I go off into my thoughts, my feelings, what I think, why I think. And I think that's where we are right now. And yeah. I think that a lot of Brits of my age would express similar sentiments if they were allowed to without being censored into oblivion. We went to the Chinky Chippy. We went to the Packy shop round the corner. I don't know what other language to use. Those were the words we used in the 70s and the 80s. Would I use those words now? No. All of the shops in Spain are kind of chino bazaars. That's a thing. But we use chino. Apparently, if you say chin, that's racist. In Spanish, to say chin is racist. We say chino. It's such a small difference. It's entirely possible that me saying Chino Bazaar is entirely racist and I just haven't learnt it. Yeah, maybe. Sorry. I use the words I fucking use. If you don't like it, tell me you don't like it. Maybe maybe if enough of you tell me, oh, you're doing it wrong, maybe I'll change my mind. If it's one or two, I'll just say, oh, you're just one of the, you know, maybe you've just got a bit of tendon trouble. Woo! Maybe you're just a fucking puff. Yes, I use the word fucking puff. Not for actual homosexuals. I would never call an actual homosexual a fucking puff. My mate Joby, I tell him all the time he's got too much sand in his vagina. It's a guy thing. We rip on each other, rib on each other. We take the piss on each other. It's a manly man thing. I'm allowed to call you a fucking puff. Now, if I call you and it happens that you're gay and you tell me, I'll probably laugh. Because that's kind of a coincidence that I was right. I'm not. You're expecting me to apologise and to backtrack and say, oh, sorry. No, I'm going to go, ooh, ooh, ooh. Your gayness is not my fucking problem. Get over yourself, man up, and become a lesbian like everybody else. I don't know what else to tell you folks. I got what I got. I am what I am. I say the words that I say. If you don't like it, you're free to criticize me. I've never banned anybody for just telling me I'm wrong or that they disagree. I've banned about 5 people in the entire history of the channel because they say things that are positively hostile or things that might be illegal in some places. I've banned 5, I think 5 people, and maybe it might be 7, but pick a number. It's that plus or minus a 1 or 2, and the channel's been here 2.5, maybe 2.5 years, maybe. I ban 2 people a year. The fact that I banned 2 people in 1 week about a month ago, I think they were related. I think they'd come in together as I don't know, people, you know. What can you do? Who needs them? Not me. Do you know, I didn't feel like doing the TrampCast tonight, the TrampCast Hangout. I certainly didn't feel like doing the proper TrampCast earlier, and I cannot tell you why. It just I'm going to say depression. I like to steer clear of that word generally, but I haven't got a better word. I had a fugue, a down, a depression. See, even my synonyms include depression. I haven't got anywhere else to go. And tonight I didn't feel like it until about 2 hours beforehand, and then I created the stream, and now I'm all right with it. I'm okay, I think. I don't know why. I don't know what's different. Don't ask me. I can't tell you why I'm all right with this, but not that. I'm aware that we are now 6, maybe 7, possibly even 8 weeks behind with TrampCast proper. And we got to get back on top of that shit. So over the next 2 weeks, I would like to make a concerted attempt to get back up to date. I have to look at what was the last one we did. I don't know the number of what we did. I've got all the notes from the others. I got to double check the thank yous for the PayPal donations. I got to look at the themes for the week. I got to do the numbers round for each one. I don't know what the numbers are or would be. I think 80 was the last one we did, because I forgot to do a proper. I didn't do the chemicals, the chemistry, whatever number 80 is in the periodic table. Oh, I think I missed. So I've got some making up to do, folks, and I'm aware of it, and we're gonna do it. I just have to. What did they used to call the? Now they call it bipolar. They used to call it manic depressive, didn't they? Where you have the swings, you have the downs and the ups. When you're on the up, you'll do everything. Oh, hey! But when you're on the downs, you do nothing. I hesitate to self-diagnose. My mum was schizophrenic, which has elements of manic depression, aka bipolar. I wonder sometimes whether I've got a mild, like whether I've got a hint of it. Because I go through periods. Do you remember a few weeks ago I did 4 or 5 TrampCasts in a week to try and cut, and we were on the cusp of getting caught up. And then I fucked it off and I haven't been back since. Makes you wonder? Maybe? I'm not qualified to diagnose or even to self-diagnose, but I've watched House, so I feel qualified. I'm quite bright, and I've watched a lot of TV with doctors on. Quincy and House. Between them, I feel qualified. I think I might have a touch of bipolar. The ups and the downs. What do you think? Anybody out there that actually knows me in real life, what do you think? Could that be a thing? Is that just me and the internet and... I don't know. I have these periods of mass productivity, and then I have these periods of blah. They're not always clearly defined. Like I said earlier today, I was blah and didn't want to do. And then tonight, I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do this stream. I felt I must. If that makes sense. It wasn't a you have to or you should. It's not that I wanted to. It was that I must. To maintain some semblance of being online. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Anyway, there are 11 of you out there at the minute. Only 7 people have hit the thumbs up. And you 11 are not the only 11. There are people who've bounced in and out. A lot of you might be just checking out, what's this tramp shit? Who's the tramp? Why the tramp? I hope you stick around. I can be quite entertaining sometimes. Today I'm in more of an introspective mood so far, I think. Sometimes we will cover science topics and technology topics and what's happening in the world, and today maybe not so much, although I think there are 3 or 4 good stories stored on the tablet here waiting to be introduced if we go that way. But a thumbs up would be appreciated. And if you do, I'll say cheers to the guys that give me a thumbs up. I'll give you 30 seconds to try and hit that button. If you're lurking, introduce yourself in chat. We don't bite. I try not to. I had to bite my tongue there. I have to bite my tongue. Sometimes, folks, I have thoughts, and sometimes I have to bite my tongue and just not say them, because they might be funny to some people, but they might put others off. So I don't know. I'm going to scroll chat. Michael said, you tell them, fella, be careful though, you could get into trouble. This is about me being open with my dialogue and my I wasn't racist, but the more you call me racist, the more I want to be racist. I will, and I think this is the same, I don't think this is just me, I think this is the whole of Britain. We're sick to the back teeth of being called names. And if you keep calling us names, we're going to say, fuck it, yeah, I am. And you will not like the fucking result. If you keep raping our daughters and then calling us racist, eventually we're going to say, fuck it, yeah, I am, and off with their fucking heads. Rivers of blood And it's not our blood. We are many. You are 3%. You're nothing. And the males are 1.5%. You're fucking nothing, pal. YouTube, I'm predicting, not advocating. For the benefit of any doubt, predicting, not advocating. But if you want to fucking see it happen, keep going. Keep doing what you're fucking doing. I should release that as a short. Maybe Asmongold could react. What can I say, folks? The more you name call, the more I'll just say, fuck it, yeah. Okay, I'm racist, I'm sexist, I'm homophobic, I'm trans, I'm against this and that and the fucking other. The more you name call, the more I'm just going to say, yeah, and. Yes, and. It's not just me, it's everybody. When the Incredible Hulk said, don't push me, you won't like me when I'm angry, he understated it. I won't like me after I've been angry. I'll look back and hate what I did. Get me angry enough and I will... Get me angry enough and I'll look back in a day or two and I will hate what I did. That's when we've really fucking lost it. Not when you don't like what I did, when I don't like what I did. Push and see. We are many. You are few. Here endeth the lecture. Maybe. Let me scroll. I gotta scroll. Oh, Karen's in the house. Also went to the Chinky. Yeah, Karen went to the Chinky. Everybody went to the Chinky. It's not... It wasn't racist. We all said it. You shorten a word doesn't make you a racist. Pakistani becomes Paki or Pak, whichever fucking variant. It's only racist if you're throwing it in their face with the intention of being racist. It's... If I call a Scot, if someone from Scotland a Scot, is that racist? No. Not unless I'm going, you fucking Scot. It's intention. Words are not hurtful on their own. Intention behind the words. Going to the Chinky. We all went to the Chinky. We do it to this very fucking day. You can still get for like I think €12 menu del dia in the Chinese here in Torrevieja. Someone correct me. I haven't been in a few years. It used to be 10. Well, it used to be 7 when I was first here, but you know. I would guess 12, 14, 15 for the menu del dia at the Chinky. It's a thing. Legal is racism, law has no racism. They're just words, they're just hurty words. Stop feeling sorry for yourself, you big puff, says Karen to me. Quite right. How long ago was that? That's the question. That looks like it says 22, does it say 39? I lost my not contact lens, the glasses, the lens from the glass. I found it again, but it's inside. I haven't got it here. It looked like that was 22.39. This is 22.51. The difference between 39 and 51 is about 12 minutes. I'm only 12 minutes behind. You big puff. It's spelt with double OF if you're going to do it properly, but here we go. Robert My wife went to the doctor's last week. He examined her fanny and was good. Was good news. When her husband asked her about it, he said, "Did he mention your asshole?" She said, "He didn't mention you." Oh, there's Karen giving it some laughs. Hangout or hangover? Do you know, it's really interesting you say that. Last night, I ended up very, very drunk, and it's Karen's fault, by the way. I'm blaming Karen. I had beer in the cool box with a 6 litres of ice, a 6 litre bottle of frozen water, and at some point I ran out of beer, and so, like all good men who've got brandy to hand, I resorted to brandy and cola, brandy and coke. Let's just say that by the end of the night, I was very, very drunk. Apparently I had a conversation with Joby that I don't remember. And then I sat out here to watch Big Clive. I fell asleep halfway through Clive, and I woke up and Scruff Dog had finished. So Big Clive is 10, well, half 11. I fell asleep somewhere in the middle of that. And Scruff Dog is half 11, well, about 2 o'clock. And I woke up after that. Just sat here and just monged in the chair. Yes, I said monged. If you're a mongoloid and you're offended by me saying monged, I can't help you. Get the fuck out of here. I use words that I use. I'm not policing my own speech. Like the guy said who disagreed with me earlier, my speech shouldn't be policed. It should be left there for others to judge me and for me to be judged. Yeah, fine. I've got no problem with that. I got no problem with saying mongoloid, monghead. You're a Joey Deacon if you disagree. I got Joey. I'll do all the actions. I'll do all the activities. I'll make all the noises. I don't care. I do not care. I say the words. Is that you, Tina? Where are you going? Why the noise? I've said the N word on here about half a dozen times. I'm not going to say it tonight just because. But I've said it many times because I don't agree there should be words we can't say. Speech is free, should be free. There are words we shouldn't bandy about too much. There are words we should hesitate to use, that we should consider the company we're in. Would I have said these words in front of my mum or my grandma? Maybe not. But could I? Fuck yeah. Could I say them? Yeah. Should I? That's a different question. That's a balancing act. That's you know. But I say the words. I'll say any word. Type a word, I'll read it and I'll say it. I got Joby the other day. He was contacted from a phone number from Nigeria. I got him to type Nigeria back at them, but with 2 G's. It was a scam call trying to get illicit money out of him. Why not use the fucking word? He didn't say it, he typed it. Nigeria, but with 2 G's. I thought that was genius. I thought that was clever. That was a good use of a response. Someone's trying to rip you off. You don't owe them the courtesies that you owe normal folk. Get fucked. If you tried to rip me off in front of my, you know, like in front of me, I might chop your fucking head off. I literally might. I'm certainly going to smack you. I'm going to beat you about. I'm going to put you on the deck. I might kick you once you're on the deck. All the things that I would not normally do because Marquis of Queensberry. They go out the window if you're standing face to face with me, trying to rip me off. Those niceties, me holding back, goes away because you're a bad person. We'll use bad words, we'll use bad language, we'll use bad practices. I will slap 7 bells of fucking shit out of you. I'll put you on the deck and I might carry on kicking you in the head. I don't care. You were trying to fucking rip me off. And if you're doing it from Nigeria with a phone call, I might type some naughty words. Sue me. Do I look like someone you want to fucking mess with is what you have to ask yourself. I'll let the question linger and I'll scroll. Too much time on your hands and can't be asked, says Karen. Need to read up on law, it'll cheer him up. Reading law is very, very boring. I've read law at times. I've read laws. They're very dry, they're very... And it's very much a word game. What does this word mean? Most words mean their normal, everyday meaning unless they've been defined elsewhere in statute. And a lot of words have been defined elsewhere. And therefore you have to go off on a magical mystery fucking tour to find where that word was defined. Words don't mean what you think they mean. Very often, they don't know what they don't mean what you think they mean. As soon as one law defines them a certain way, that's like a precedent that holds over forever in all sorts of different ways, or at least it can be argued it means those. And there's the thing: you get into a courtroom thinking you know the meaning of a word, and somebody mentions some statute you've never heard of from 200 years ago where a word was defined differently, and now you lose because that word doesn't mean what you think it means. Ouch, you fucker! Ow! Something on my bites and lumps and bumps. Something was having a party. Finally reading the chat. Yeah. It's a the full moon's supposed to be tomorrow, I think. The blood moon. Supposed to be tonight. I thought it was tomorrow, the blood moon. Although it's white right now. The blood moon's meant to follow a partial lunar eclipse, I believe. Karen says, where are you? That can't be to me. She knows where I am. If I'm calling you gay for feeling sorry for yourself, you can spell it puff with a double F. Just saying. Tell them about the honey, mummy. Those are the only puffs I recognise. With a little guy from Benny Hill, wasn't it? And the little guy, he smacked him like that. The guy was also on, the guy out of Star Wars. Was it Crix Medine? No. The guy out of Star Wars. Kit Curran, King of the Airwaves. That TV show had the same little balding guy. Kit Curran, King of the Airwaves, he was second to, I can't remember his name, the main actor in Kit Curran. Kit Curran, King of the Airwaves. Good comedy. Download it, guys. Go get it tonight. Watch some Kenny Everett. And when you've had 2 or 3 of Kenny Everett's, go and watch 2 or 3 Kit Curran. Kit Curran, King of the Airwaves. Whoa. I'm going to have to go for a piss in a minute, and I don't know whether I'm going to go inside and do it properly, Different dictionaries, 3 use interpretations Act 1978. You are my favourite conspiracy theorist of all time, Sign of Nature. Oscar arrived and said something and appeared to have self-deleted the comment, not himself. YouTube, he hasn't done the suicide thing. He hasn't self-deleted. He just deleted a comment. I might just go over there and do what I need to do. It makes it more enjoyable for Tina tomorrow. You guys just hang tight for 2 minutes. We're only on 1 hour. I'm gonna silence this because a piss in the bush makes noise. You don't want to hear that. And I'm back. It's a little bit of a... I guess it's a bit of a secret. When I first arrived in this field, this corner was where I would pee all day long. I would have to look around and make sure there's no one on their balcony in the houses at that end. But this was my urinal. And now Tina in the house. She's indeed. Let me. Can I? If I show you. Hold on. I'll turn the camera and I'll do the. If I can find the light thing. Ignore the big wet patch on the right. There's Tina. She's got her food. She started to eat her food before, but then she came over here. She's got her food on her water. Can you see the water? The bowl's full but spilling over on the right hand side. But you see that big... It just looks like a black patch on the ground. That was me. But there's Tina. She's having some food and drink. And now you're stuck just with me. Because... devilishly handsome guy that I am. Thank you, Karen. Oh, fuck. My toes. Honest, I've got these flip-flop things on that Karen and family got for me. I think from the bin, they said. I think they got my last shoes from the bin as well. And I went over to the Chino Bazaar earlier. Not every step, every second step, the right foot, every step with the right foot. Such pain. Every fucking... all day long, when outside, Joby comes over and we have a coffee, and I've got 20 flies sat on different open wounds on the left leg, and another 10 or 15 on the right leg. I'm covering flies. I've got these lumps that hurt, and I'm smacking them to try and kill the flies. But the flies are all gone, and I'm just smacking the fucking open wound. Oh, not good. Not fucking good. I'm gonna dig out a pair of socks tomorrow, like trainer socks or something. I've got a few. I was telling Joby earlier, I got a box with clothes in. It's got shorts, it's got t-shirts, it's got socks, it's got all of the basics. I haven't opened it in about 6 months because on top of the box there's a bunch of things, including some open breadsticks, and then there's a chopping board, and then there's some things, and then there's another chopping board, and that's then where I put the phone and the phone stand and the the drink that I'm drinking, usually beer, but I broke. I don't think I've told anybody this yet. Or maybe I have. I don't know. I broke the glass that I've used for the last 3 years. I broke my drinking glass. I put the glass down. I poured in some brandy, and then I went to put the brandy down on the floor, and I clipped the top as the bottle went over. It caught the top of the glass, shattered it. Then I got this plastic. It's a really tall. It's like a vase. I mean, it's a tall glass, right? Somehow I've broke it. It's now got a split in it. I have to keep it on a paper towel because it leaks through very slowly, but through the crack. I haven't got a drinking glass, folks. Everything's broken. What do you do? I'm a tramp in a field. I had a glass that's lasted 3 years. I break that glass, I start using a plastic glass, and somehow I've broken that within days. Fucking days. 3 years. There used to be 2 glasses. I don't know where the other one went. I have no recollection of ever breaking, throwing away, or moving. I don't know where the other glass ever went. These are the glasses that for stability I would stand in a shoe. When we lived outside, before we had a shelter or a tent or anything, I would stand the glass in a shoe, and I would stand a bottle of cola in another shoe for stability, because the ground's fucking uneven as shit. It's those glasses. They go back 3 years. And now they're gone. I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know when. Kind of poignant. I'm not getting as weepy over them as I did when my original tarpaulin went through. That was very gay. Crying about a tarpaulin. That's a gay with a G-H-E-Y for anyone who might get offended. Do I tread a line? I'm not sure where I am on the line. I'm probably way over the fucking line, but ask me if I care. If you are homosexual, let me know whether I offend you or not. I don't think I would. I had lots and lots of gay friends back in the day. I mean, I'm a tramp in the field now. I don't have that many friends, so I've got, well, there's one guy who might be. I've never asked, but there's one guy who stops by who, I mean, he's got a pink rucksack, and he'll be wearing like lilac fucking shorts or trousers. I mean, it's a little bit. I might be drawing conclusions. I think he might be a little bit. It's possible he's not, and that I'm wrong. But I've never asked. It's not like it doesn't matter. It's not like a factor that matters. But back in the day, as a teenager and in my early 20s, I got a lot of attention from gay men. usually I didn't mind. The only time I minded was in the toilets. If you make a clumsy approach to me when I'm in my teens in the I'm probably going to smack, because I'm kind of a smacky kind of guy. I don't know if you know this. I'm kind of violent. My one true skill, I'm very good at violence. It's not a boast, it's not a brag. It's just a thing. And if you make me feel uncomfortable when I'm a teenager and I don't really know how to respond appropriately, I might put you in hospital accidentally. 2, maybe 3 of my biggest regrets are of putting people in hospital following what might now just be considered clumsy approaches. At the time, I thought his pervs grabbing me. I mean, it kind of was, but is hospital the required result? Probably not. Could I have talked my way out of it? With hindsight, probably, maybe. But young and dumb. There's another element to that sentence, but I'm not going to go there. Young, dumb, and full of... No, shush. I got things wrong. I think with hindsight, at the time I was quite proud of myself, dropping them in one punch and putting them in hospital, but it's probably not really where you want to be. I don't think. I think, well, like, it's taken me a lot of years to come to the conclusion that maybe I overreacted, got it wrong. But at the time, being able to say, this fucking puff grabbed my dick and I just dropped him, felt right at the time. Felt right for like 10 or 15 or maybe 20 years. It's only as you get older, you look back and you think, did he mean harm? Was it just a clumsy approach? I'm sure that I've approached women in a clumsy manner at times. Maybe. Should I have been put in hospital for it? Or jail? I don't know. Hope not. Makes you think. I don't know, folks. I don't know where I'm going with this. Is there a point? Tina in the house said Karen. There was Oscar. Have I been blocked? No, I see you, my friend. I didn't remove my comments. Okay, somebody... No, it looked like... It certainly implied that you'd deleted... The comment was listed as you deleted it. Not blocked, we can see you. Yeah. Moderator removed it. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It didn't say... when it's removed, it will tell me removed by... Like Jack, I've only got 2 mods, Jack Attack and Karen, and it will say removed by, but that looked like it was removed by the user himself. I think it's Oscar. Mice love boxes with clothing. Yeah, okay. I've got whole bags with clothes. Yeah, I picked up a bag the other day that had got the hole in the side for access. Yeah. Socks and sliders. Yeah, sliders is what you call the they're not slippers, and they're not what are the other things with the strip between the toes. That's flip-flops, isn't it? No, they're not that. They're just but it's my feet. My feet are damaged in multiple ways from multiple reasons. Some is from animal bites, insect bites. Some is from blisters from me walking the dog the other week when we went to Tweety's. Blisters, not just blisters, folks. Have you ever had blisters 3 levels deep? You got blisters within blisters within blisters. I take the top off and there's 3 craters at different sizes going down and in. I done myself bad that day, and I didn't even. I knew that things were getting a bit sore. I knew things were getting a little bit raw. I had no idea that I had 3 blisters deep in the crater, crevasse within crevasse within crevasse. No, I didn't know. So yeah, here we go. Calling you a chaff. You'll be wearing grey jogging bottoms. I thought it said gay. I read it as gay jogging bottoms. Next. This ties into me in the previous conversation, doesn't it? I read it as gay jogging bottoms, not grey. Folks, to all the homos out there, I'm with you. You know, I'm not one of you, but I'm supportive. Do I want to be a big puff? No, but I'm with you. You can have your rainbow fucking roundabouts and your rainbow zebra crossings and what have you. But let us have our St. George's ones when we want to do that as well. Eh? Why not? It's all done in the best possible taste. Just Karen, Kenny Everett at his best. You're in a funny mood tonight. I guess I am. I mean, yeah, maybe not funny haha, but funny strange. Can you hear this tennis racket fizzing? I think it's doing the, not oxidizing, what's it called? When you put the positive and the negative apart and you put them in water and the hydrolysis thing, it creates hydrogen, and it separates water, it splits water into hydrogen and oxygen. It sounds like that. I think it's taken damage when it's fallen. Let me... So there's... But can you hear it? Let me... I'm gonna go like that. Can you hear it? Fizzing. It's just a... It's like a fizz, a buzz. Weird. I think some of the when it keeps falling off its perch and landing on things, I think it's some of the metal's probably got bent somewhere. I probably need to, I don't know, twist it out somewhere. I maybe need some advice from Clive or Scruff Dog or somebody of a more technical nature than me. I got to apologise to Clive and to Scruff Dog. I fell asleep during Clive's yesterday, and I missed Scruff Dog's entirely. I did not make an appearance. I woke up after it had ended. And it's not a good, you know what I mean? It is like the highlight of my week. Those 2 shows are my climax. Can I say climax? They're the peak of my week. Let's put it that way. I don't mean sexually. I don't mean it like that. But it's fun to say though, yeah. Climax. I saw maybe half an hour of Clive. I saw enough to arrive, to say hello, to chat with a couple of people, and then I was gone. I woke up here at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's all over. It's all done. What can you do? Some days you're good, some days you're not. Full of rum. Brandy actually, but yeah. Yum Dum and full of... Oh, okay, no, not rum. No. Begins with a C. Ends the same. But yeah. I know, yeah. You know the saying and you're... Sean... I'm going to say Sean. I'm not going to say the rest because of all the S's. Yes, we can hear it. It's fizzing with the damp. It could be the damp air. I think it's because of bent wiring, though. I think the positives and the negatives are so close that they don't need to arc. They're just doing the... I'm going to say hydrolysis. You can correct me on terminology. I've seen prison videos about how to make hydrogen and how to boil water and how to do this, that and the other, just with electricity and the positives and negatives, keep them apart, separated by... But one of the offshoots, it gets the water hot, but it also creates the hydrogen gas as a separate thing. Reposting removed comment. Puffter was changed to woofter to do with the sound made by puffs. See, I'm alright with puffter and woofter. I've called people those. Actual gay friends, because, folks, words are not hurty unless you interpret them as being hurty. I've called gay friends pufters and woofters and la-las and fairies and... I keep going. How many synonyms for pufters can I come up with? Whoopsies and fairies, yeah. Are you gay? Are you offended? You shouldn't be. It's all meant in the best possible taste. Cupid Stunt, I believe she was called. That's a spoonerism. Swap the beginnings of the words. Yeah, Cupid Stunt. What got me, when I was watching Kenny Everett, I'm not sure whether I've watched episode 2 or I might have watched episode 3. I'm not sure. But what got me was the acts. Roxy Music. Kate Bush. Some guy called McCartney. Never heard. I don't know. Maybe Paul McCartney. Wings. Some little outfit. Some stones that rolled. This is all within the first 2 fucking episodes. We've got Paul McCartney on Wings. We've got the Rolling Stones. We've got Kate Bush. Bonnie Tyler. I think Dexys Midnight Runners, but I'm not quite sure. It might have been the guy out of that, but it might not have been Dexys at the time. But it looks like him. 2 episodes. And we've got 6 top 70s or 80s bands. Like top fucking class top. Top of the pops top. Pillow biters. Okay. Yeah. Screaming benders was the term used in Blackadder. Malcolm McLaren. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think I've caught everything. I think I'm caught up with everything. There's 1 or 2 there you might want to read for yourselves that I might not put out. I don't think I'm doing too bad considering I wasn't in the mood for this, folks, yeah? I didn't want to do this. I don't know where it comes from. If you met me in a bar 10 years ago, I was the quiet guy, either at the end of the bar or sat in a corner not wanting to be disturbed. You could pull up a chair and come and talk to me and ask me how my week had been, and I'd chat with you. But I maybe didn't want to at the start of things. I don't know where this comes from. This chatting thing. No idea. No tengo ni idea. And I can't see the bin, and I'm going to miss the bin. I'll pick that up tomorrow. I did bring 3 cans of beer out in readiness from the start. So we're almost at, what are we, 1 hour 25, and I've just finished my first beer. For a proper real drinker, that's, ouch, fuck, ouch. I just crossed my legs, and because my leg was laying on a bite, a lump. Let me backtrack a little bit. Before the blisters, I had 3 or 4 bites on my legs, and a couple of them got infected. And I squeezed all the shite out, and I thought we were good. I thought we were healing. But when I'm out in a motor, Joby comes across at the fucking wrong times of day, and all the flies are out, and it's all the fucking bad. 15 fucking flies on the wounds on one leg, and trying to lay their eggs in the open wounds, and it's not great. And I'm smacking to try and kill them. And every now and again I'll kill 1 or 2 with a slap. And I'm rubbing dead fly juice into the wounds. The wounds that the flies are trying to lay eggs in. Yeah? Now, I'd squeezed them a few days ago, and I'd got the pus out, and I thought we were all good, and they were all good. And now they seem infected again. And I've got these volcano mounds, and I'm smacking them to try and kill the flies. It's not clever. It's not big, and it's not clever. Oh, I'll bring you some antibiotic cream. No, no powder. No, I'm going to go with... I'm just going to put a pair of socks on. Now, some of the socks, I've got different shaped socks. I've got some that come further up the ankles, and I've got some that are just trainer socks that just cover the foot. The majority of the wounds are just the foot, but it's fucking getting annoying that where are we now? It's 10 days ago, I think, 9 days ago that I took Tina to Tweeties, and we've not been out in a chariot since because I can't fucking walk. It's me that can't walk. And we got the wheelchair for the dog because she can't walk. We haven't gone anywhere because I can't walk. That's not right. And not just I can't walk, that we're worse off, that everything hurts more now than it did a week ago. That's the kicker. It's not just that it hasn't healed yet, it's that it's more swollen and hurts more now than it did then. You know, I like to be a manly man and just get on with shit. Rah! It's just not working in this instance. And I think that offends my principles. I hate that, just that fact. I hate that in and of itself just because that's not right. If I was to describe it, I would say it was a bit gay. But it's got nothing to do with being homosexual. So to my gay friends, cheers, and I'm sorry, I am a twat. It's a heteronormative me. Manly men calling each other names and even calling themselves names. And it's that. I'm not bigoted in any way. Not with the race, not with the sexuality. Trans. There we have a divergence in the force. I don't know trans people. I've never met trans people. I fairly strongly believe it's all mental illness. But if you are trans, I could probably sit down and have a beer with you and ignore your dress. I don't fucking... we could probably sit and chat and get on. Now, should 10-year-old boys be getting confused and wanting to chop their dick off? Probably not. We'd probably disagree on much around those types of issues. Dylan Mulvaney and just... we would strongly disagree on so many things. But I could sit and chat with you and have a beer and I'm not going to go to the loo at the same time as you. I'm not. You're not standing at the next urinal to me. We're back to getting laid out and put in hospital kind of territory. Probably. But I'm not against you. I'm not your enemy. I'm not... we disagree on things, but I can maintain cordial relationships with people that I disagree with. I have that capacity. Apparently unlike most modern leftists, I can maintain a relationship with people that I vehemently disagree with on politics or on football. I had friends that were Man United fans, and I'm a Liverpool fan. You know what I mean? It's possible to maintain a friendship and disagree on matters of major divergence, it's possible. And I am that guy. I'm from that generation. We did it all the time. Husbands and wives who voted for different political parties. And they'd either go and vote for different parties or say, do you know what? I'm going to vote Labour, you're going to vote Tory, let's just not bother voting because, you know, why go to the trouble of voting when we're just going to cancel each other out? I know these people, I've met these people. It was my mum and dad were opposite sides of the political spectrum. It's possible. You can do that, and you can be cordial, and you can engage with each other without, you know, killing each other or blanking each other for the rest of your life. It's entirely possible. You should try it sometimes, you young'uns. Talk to people who vote the other way without don't try and persuade them. Don't be persuaded, but don't try and just talk with them. They're normal people. They just think different to you. Their final analysis, they've analysed all the same info you had, and then they've just reached a different conclusion. It's okay. It's allowed. You can have friends that vote the other way. You don't have to live in a bubble where everybody thinks the same as you. That really is one of the most important lessons in life, and I think it's something that's been lost along the way in the last 10 or 15 years. I had friends that voted Conservative, and I was Labour. I was staunch Labour. I was so far left Labour. I wasn't loony left. I wasn't during Kinnock, Neil Kinnock, wasn't it? I wasn't loony left. I wasn't Morning Star or whatever that newspaper's called. But I was pretty far left. In many ways, I still am. That's what I find interesting about myself. I've been called Nazi. I'm far right. And Arthur Scargill supporting Labour youth is now considered far right and Nazi. Isn't that interesting? Because I didn't move. I don't think I moved. My opinions are very much in line with where they were. Some things I've moderated and I'm less, you know. Arthur Scargill, folks. That was, apart from Derek Hutton, Arthur Scargill was about as far left as you could fucking hope to be if you wanted to be left. And now I'm far right Nazi scum, allegedly. How does that work? Which of my opinions is so far right that you could call me a Nazi? Let me list them. Let me start. Let me be the one that, I guess, pours petrol on the fire. The trans thing. The trans thing I don't get. I don't believe. I do believe that trans is mental illness, not a real thing. The fact that some Hollywood actress adopts 5 kids and suddenly they're all trans. They weren't before, but now they're all... That's Munchausen's by proxy. That's like the clearest fucking example of Munchausen's by proxy that I've ever fucking seen. Your kids are all now mentally ill because you. That's you. Trans, the 40% suicide rate, 40, 41, 42% suicide rate is... It's not because I don't like you. It's not because we don't believe you. It's not because... It's because you're mentally ill. You were going to commit fucking suicide anyway. Don't blame it on me, you cunt. It's you. Get help, don't get help. I hardly care. I'd rather you got help than top yourself. But beyond that simple statement of fact, I got no involvement. You do you. If you want to do you, I'm not going to stop you. I'd rather you didn't, but you do you. Not my fight, not my thing. Certainly don't be telling kids aged 3, 4, 5, you don't know if you're a boy or a girl. You're not old enough yet to know. You might be in the wrong body. Just know. Just know. You've got a PP or not. You know, the other. What are the modern term? pee pee and woo hoo or hoo hoo or ha ha. I don't know what the fucking. You got a dick or a fanny? Where are you? Yeah, that's all we need to know. You're a boy or a girl. Oh, doctors don't know. They just guess when you come out. No, they fucking don't. For millions of years, we've gone, oh, it's a boy. Oh, it's a girl. It's not fucking difficult. 1 in 10,000 is difficult. Might have both. That's a thing. I'm not saying that's not a thing. That's a thing. Sometimes life goes wrong. It mixes, it matches, it gets shit wrong. You know, intersex could well be a real thing. And probably is. And I'm not arguing with that. That doesn't mean that every 3-year-old gets to choose whether they're a boy or a girl. I'd prefer to be that. It'd be nice. The grass is greener on the other side. This is not the 3 billy goats gruff. What the fuck are you talking? This is a doctor saying, that's a girl. That's a boy. This is not difficult. It's binary. It's literally binary. 99.99% of the times, it's literally fucking binary. Once in 10,000, 100,000, I don't know the numbers, but once in a blue moon. We talked the other day, I think, about blue moons. Because we're approaching a full moon. Tonight's not technically the full moon. I think tomorrow is technically the full moon. So I read earlier, but that might have been an American paper, so that might be different. I don't know. A blue moon. You get a full moon every 28 days, literally. It's a fixed thing. And if you get one within the first, second or third day of the month, if it's a 31-day month, or the first or second day if it's a 30-day month, you might get a second full moon in the same month. That, my friends, is a blue moon. The second full moon within the same month. It's nothing to do with colour. It isn't blue. It's got nothing to do with that. It's just a phrase. Not like... I was 54 or 3 or something before I ever heard the phrase blood moon. I got no idea what these fucking phrases... We never had these. These didn't... These didn't exist. We might have had a harvest moon might be a certain shape. Harvest moons and spring tides, those might be real. But some of these Johnny-come-latelys, blood moon, corn moon. No. You don't get to fool me like that. Cheers, folks. Do you think I should have a go at least at looking through chat? I've left it. Screaming benders was the term used in Blackadder. It was indeed. Malcolm McLaren. Karen was going. Have to be up early, taking the dogs. Oh, okay, the groomers. Those kind of groomers. Actual groomers. I will bring you some antibiotic powder, she said. Trust me, it works. I will bring you a wheelchair. Yeah, I'm gonna be. If it carries on like this, if it progresses, yeah, I'm gonna end up with fucking sepsis and needing a fucking wheelchair and hospital treatment or something. That was Karen going to bed. It was ages and ages ago. I can't read. Does that say 23:32? The timestamp. Let me see if I can I up the brightness a bit? And then get rid of that. No, it's made no difference whatsoever. 23, is it 32 or 52? I'm going to go with 32. I don't know where we are. 23:46. So, okay, 46 versus 32. I'm only quarter of an hour behind, folks. I'm only quarter of an hour behind. That was Karen going to bed. Good night, Karen. Oscar said good night. Tony said ahoy. Tom, sorry. It's my mate Tom Thomas in Norway. He changed his name recently just to throw me off. Elections on Monday won't be legitimising the process as per usual. A man that fears pain more than failure will taste both. Enjoy the pain. Oh, that's philosophical. Let me think that one through. Hold on. A man that fears pain more than failure. So you're supposed to fear failure and enjoy the. If there's pain involved in getting there, just get on with it and do it. I can see that. I can see that. That sums up like my marathon running days, my marathons and half marathons, and cross-country runs at school. Just put up with the fucking pain and just get on with it and stop dallying about, don't fart about. But when the pain's still there a week later, it's a little bit, it's not just the fact that the pain's here, it's the number of flies that are feasting on it. See, when you look down at your legs and there's 20 flies on a wound, they're not just there for the fun of it, they're laying eggs. They're trying to breed their maggots in your open wound. And then 2 days later it's all more sore and, what's the word? Do I have a word? I don't know if I have a word. It's more sore than it was 2 days previously. It's sore and infected. And you know why? It's because the fucking flies are laying their eggs. Now, you might be able to squeeze some pus out, get rid, and maybe the eggs all go away and you're not going to have maggots in your open wound. Maybe. Hopefully. But you've still got soreness and open woundness. And you thought it was healing up 2 days ago and now it's not. I haven't had this. I've done a lot of walking while I've been homeless. I've had a lot of blisters. I haven't had this where shit gets infected and you squeeze the crap out and it oozes out. And you think you've got the better of it, and for 2 days it feels good, and then it feels like it's infected again. I haven't had this before. This is worrisome, I will say. I'm worried. I'm not like desperate, I'm not, you know what I mean, I'm not clamouring for help. It's just a little bit more concerning than it should be, than I'm comfortable with. When it first hurts, you think, hey, you know, you get a blister, it hurts for a few days, what the fuck. In a week it'll be gone. And after a week it's not gone, it's worse than it was a week ago. And it feels infected. People lose legs over, you know, over such things. It's not nothing. Now, what are the odds that it's that? Very, very remote, very slight. Let's not go overboard. Let's not get all, you know, let's not get all flouncy and it's a slightly sore. Bites, they're slightly so bites and blisters and things that you would have hoped would have cleaned up by now, but are a bit more sore than you want. It's not the end of the world. It's probably not the end of your leg. Hopefully it's not the end of your leg. If in a year's time I'm looking back at me laughing and I'm legless, I don't mean drunk, I mean literally without legs, then I might view this differently to how I'm viewing it right now. but them's the breaks, yeah. Oh, I'm yawning, folks. I'm yawning. Let me. Somebody messaged or something before. Carlos Alcaraz beats rival Jannik Sinner. Okay, that's tennis by the sounds of it. I've got absolutely no interest in fucking tennis. Thunderstorms possible in the next hour, says a Google Weather app. But that's from a couple of hours ago. That didn't happen. Thunderstorms. It did look like it could be possible. There was cool air and warm air. We had a mixture of cool air and warm air. So that's usually, or that's often, a sign of potential thunderstorms. Didn't happen though. So that's good. Okay, folks. If you would, I'm sure some of you are being quiet by it. I'm gonna scroll through chat. It's a head count, nothing else. I'll push your chair. It's a sign of nature. If I'm legless. Do you have a rinse bowl your foot will fit in? I washed my hair the other day. I had a bowl. I have an electric pump. That's fantastic. My friend Ryan, he's not here. I haven't seen him for a little while. Vitruvium, folks. If you've seen Vitruvium in chat, Ryan came down not last Saturday but the Saturday before, and he got me you put the bottom in a bowl. It's electric pump. You put it in a bowl. It draws the water in, and it sprays it out with like a shower head. And I used it to wet my hair, and I did the hair wash thing. I took my t-shirt off and I did the stand-up shower thing. And after I'd washed and everything, I had soapy water left over, so I did the clothes washy thing. We went through 30 litres of water to wash me, my hair, wash me, and a t-shirt and a pair of shorts. 32 litres of water. Oops. Yeah, washing clothes takes a fucking inordinate amount of water. One t-shirt, one pair of shorts. Yeah. Is it worth it? I'm not sure. Are you guys in your houses, you just turn on the tap? Or the washing machine? Have you got any idea of how many litres of water your washing machine goes through to wash clothes? Do you even know? Do you even care? Does it matter? I was trying to stay below 30 fucking litres. I haven't got that many left. I've only got, I think I've got 5 or 6. Some of them are 6 litre bottles, some of them are 8 litre bottles. I haven't got that many litres of water. I'll do an audit. Whoa. I'll do an audit tomorrow. We'll do a separate video. I'll show you how much water I've got left, but I'm low, folks. I'm low. Not as low as when I put out the call a few weeks ago when I think I was down to 10, maybe 12 litres. I was going through 6 or 7 litres a day. I had approximately 2 litres left. 2 days, sorry, left of water. And I put out the call, and 3 or 4 people turned up with about 50 litres each. Suddenly I went from having none to having about 150 litres. I'm currently at maybe 50 litres. 4, 6, maybe 8. But the different size bottles makes it difficult to calculate. And Karen and family brought a bunch of 1.5. There's 2 carrier bags full of 1.5 litre bottles. That tops it up, but maybe not by as much as you think. Now there's me and there's Joby. If we get some, if we get a bungee, I've got the trolley. If he looks after Tina, I can go get water, or I can look after Tina. He can go get the water. It's if you weren't so centrally posted, you could look into digging a well, but in the field you'll be found out within a week. Yeah, digging a well through a cliff top. It's all rock. There's yeah. The road behind me is causing problems for the people who live down here, people who drive down here. Because their wheels are digging out troughs in the road, but the central mound is rock, and it's staying, and they're starting to they're bottoming out their oil pan or oil sump, whatever you want to call it, that pan with the oil at the bottom of the car. They're all bottoming out on it and being damaged. Do you know, the last time I talked about the same topic, it did the same thing and it went off. I was talking about the oil sump and the oil pan on the underside of a car. The tyres are digging out areas and pushing stones away, but they're leaving this central peak, and as they drive down, it's hitting car after car after car. Yeah, no, they're doing damage to their cars. Personally, I think the solution is to fill the troughs, put lots of small stones in the troughs either side, build the road up, and then the bottom of their car doesn't hit the peak. I'm not a driveist. I'm not an actual tenant or an owner, or I don't get an actual say. But that would be I would be taking all the small stones and I would be filling those troughs, those gullies where the wheels have gone. A lady the other day stopped and started throwing stones out of the gullies. She thought it was the loose stones in the gullies that were causing her the trouble. So she was her own worst enemy. She's removing the stones that would have raised the tyres and made it so the bottom of the car wasn't hitting the, you know. What's it say? What's your plan B if shops don't open this coming week for your supplies? I generally, I go a week without if the shops don't open for the next week, I'll survive. I've got soups, I've got rice, I've got pasta, I've got water, limited, but I'll survive. If the shops don't open for a week, no skin off my nose. If a disaster happened, most of the time, if a disaster happened, I'm all right, Jack. I have a prepper mentality, and I have prepped, and I have built things a certain way. I'm lower on water at the minute than I would like to be. That's a fact. Other than that, I've got flour, I've got yeast, I've got water, I've got potatoes, I've got soup, rice, beans. I'm okay for not an extended period. I'm at a bit of a low ebb. 2 weeks, maybe a month at a push, maybe. I'm all right. I think. You don't know until you. This is another thing I say to preppers. Most preppers I see are playing at it. They'll go off for a 24 or 48 hours overnight camping thing. Guys, 48 hours, you're playing at it. You can go 48 hours without food. I mean, what are you even doing in 48 hours? That's not even a... I sometimes I'll wake up and ask myself, when did I last eat? And it's like 2.5 days ago and I haven't even noticed. It's oh my God, I'm going to do 48 hours overnight and I'm taking bacon and rice and beans and... What the fuck are you doing, lad? 48 hours, you just go. You don't need... If your aim is just to survive 48 hours, you don't need food. Don't take food. It's... I mean, if you've got the space and you know, yeah, have it. It's a nice to have. But it's not essential. Not for 48 hours. Or 72. It's not a thing. Like I said, I will turn to myself some days and ask myself, did I eat yesterday? I'm like, no, I don't think I did. So maybe the day before? Don't think so. So what's the last thing I positively remember eating? Oh, it was Wednesday afternoon, you had this. Oh, okay. So that's 3 or 4 days ago. Yeah. Oh, maybe I should have some food. Maybe I should eat something. Then you open a tin of Spam or pilchards or sardines or something and you inhale them. Gone. 30 seconds later. Okay, now what? Oh, hey. We're on 2 hours, 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, and I'm almost fast asleep, folks. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. What do you got for me to keep me going? Let me have... Misclick. Did you think I'd ended the stream? Drink seawater, says Rob. Here's the thing, mate. Here's the thing. You can. You can drink 3/4 of a litre of seawater every day and be fine. The whole water everywhere, not a drop to drink is a myth. Your kidneys and liver and whatever else, you can drink up to 3/4 of a litre of salt water every day and be fine. And a guy proved it. He had a boat and he equipped his boat with not enough water to get there. Not enough water to get there. And so to get there he would have to drink seawater, salt water. And he did every day. He padded his water out by drinking salt water, and he survived a journey that mathematically he couldn't have survived according to the water that he started off with. So drinking seawater is a thing. Only 3/4 of a litre, don't overdo it. Your kidneys and your liver and things can only process so much. I guess the bigger you are, you know what I mean, if you're a 300-pound or 400-pound guy, I don't know what that is in stone. I guess, what's 100 pound? Well, 100 kilograms, that was me, and I was about 15 or 16, was I? stone. 15 stone per 100 pounds, let's say. Yeah, my kilograms and my pounds, I don't want to mix up. You do the math. Anyway, you can drink salt water. It's a thing. The human body can handle it. It's been done. It's been proven. He started off in a boat that mathematically could not make the journey he made, and he made the journey he made. There's some kind of controversy because he was stopped halfway, and he had one night aboard like a luxury liner or something. Somebody picked him up in the middle of the sea and gave him one night on board, and then he got off and went on his boat. But I don't think one night out of a couple of hundred, I don't think that deflects from the point. Some might think it does, but for my money not. But yeah, salt water is drinkable. Now, I've got a feeling that chat's gone bad on me and frozen. I don't want top chat, I want live chat or all chat. Oh, there's Rob. Okay. What's your plan if shops don't open this coming week, and then drink seawater? Nobody's talked to me since drink seawater, really. And that was, hold on, something 01, but I can't. Was that 12 or it can't have been 12:01. Oh yeah, it's only 9 minutes past, so 8 minutes. It's only midnight. Where I am. Hold on. What was there's something just there in PayPal. Oh no, that was me sending money. My friend Karen put some money on my card. My are we there? We are. My phone, Labara, is tonight. It renews. Technically midnight. Usually it's near a 1/2 when things might cut out for a second or three. Sometimes. So if I do leave you folks, just bear with me. I'll try and get back to you. But chin chin. Cheers. But Rob there, Rob and his comments. I'm a little unsure about Rob. He makes lots of comments, not so much in the while we're live, but not in the chat, but in the comments after videos. I think Rob's a little bit skeptical about me. A little bit. How would I put it? I don't say negative. I'm going to say a little bit negative. I'm sure he's not, I'm sure he's a nice guy, really. But, hey, Rob. I'm sure you know what I mean. We don't always see eye to eye on stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna push deeper than that. I don't want to turn a friend into an enemy or a frenemy into a full-on enemy. I don't know. Cheers, folks. We haven't got that many. If any of you have got a like a YouTube channel or a WhatsApp, no, not WhatsApp. A Twitter following or whatever. If any of you want to push me out there, I'd appreciate it. I know I'm not for everyone. I'm slightly opinionated. I'm a bit of a dick at times. I use those words that you won't use, don't use. You've heard me say the N-word. I'm not saying it tonight, but you've heard me say it. But that doesn't make me racist. I'm not racist. Or I don't believe I'm racist. I said chinky earlier because I was talking about a Chinese chip shop. But go down the chinky. You think I'm racist? You think those words are racist and shouldn't be used? Tell me. But tell other people. Share. It's this tramp sat in a field in the middle of Spain. An Englishman trapped by circumstance. We can do the whole homeless, a tramp, a hobo, a vagrant, an indigent person, a person of no fixed abode. I've got lots of synonyms for this. I can keep going. Some might say a bum. What's the rest? Someone who lives rough, lives on the street, or in my case, in a field. It's a big, long, rehearsed list of synonyms for being homeless. It's me. If you want the full story, TrampCast 001. I'm not going to do it all here. But I know that every time I do this, there are new people here who've never heard the story and who are interested and want to ask. I don't necessarily want to dwell on the beginnings, on the how we got here. TrampCast Space 001. My first live stream was deliberately structured to answer all your questions. We did about 8 months ago. We had to go at redoing TrampCast 001 and telling the whole story again in a more condensed fashion. But then Jack Attack happened. My friend Jack the Jock, questions, and it ended up getting padded out so much that the redo that was supposed to be a condensed version ended up longer than the original. He's probably lurking here now. He hasn't said hello so far. But Jack Attack's probably out there, and he's probably to blame. It's all his fault. Let me see. That was Robin's drink seawater. Can you afford to live in Spain? Yeah. I mean, I did for 8 or 9 years. Well, 6 or 7 before being homeless. I lived here quite well for quite a while. It's only when my bank pulled the plug and decided I'm not me. And to protect the account holder, they were going to freeze that account. And not let me have the account holder's money. I don't know why I laugh. I should be bringing a court case, really, of some description, I'm sure. You read BDW affidavit yet? BDW. That's the one you mentioned the other day, and I said when I read the I haven't come back through the. No, not yet. Lee. Oh, let me read. I was going to say Johnson, but it looks like it says Lee Johnson? That's interesting. Hi, Mike. I watched your video from the other night and have followed you for a while, and nobody cares if you ended up with a few extra euro from Tina's Wheels. Well, thank you, my friend. Yeah, that's been yeah. That's been on my mind. That's one of the things on my mind. Raising money to get Tina's wheels and then being gifted a free set, and the lady Sanja who has customized them. I felt a little bit unsure because raising money for something and then not putting the money to that thing is well, that's an issue, isn't it? It's literally, I mean, that's almost a fraud issue. If you'd done it deliberately, I'd call it fraud. It happened accidentally. We raised money for wheels and we got wheels. We just didn't get them by using the money. I hope no one takes offense. If anybody out there has ever given me any money and is unhappy where I've gone in life or with what I did with their money, anybody says, I'd like a refund, I will give you a refund at the earliest opportunity. Anybody out there ever, for anything, you tell me that you gave me 50 euros a year ago, but you disagree with my politics or me saying the N-word or whatever it is, I'll give you a refund. I might call you a twat, but I'll give you a refund. I can't say fairer than that, folks. We might have philosophical differences, we might have political differences. I don't want to take your money under false pretenses. If you gave your money for one thing and it didn't go there, and you feel that that's wrong or unfair or criminal, maybe, I don't want your money if you feel I shouldn't have your money. I hope that people can see that money was donated for a cause, the cause was met, and I accidentally had money left over or the money wasn't needed for that thing. Some of that money's going to go, I've got to pay the lady for the tools and for the clips and the things, the tools and the things she bought. I also want to give her a gift. A plant, a box of chocolates, a bottle of wine or a case of wine. I don't fucking know. That doesn't seem unfair to me. So I was given money to get wheels for Tina. She actually petitioned the dog pound and got the wheels. And then she did lots of work to customize them and make it fit Tina. I think she deserves something for that. Now, if you've donated and disagree and you want your money back, give me a shout. I'll give anybody back what they've given if they feel it's not gone in the right direction. Or if you just don't like me because I'm a cunt. Tell me why and what and when and I donated and didn't realise you were a far-right extremist, racist bitch. Okay, yeah, I've money back. I'm actually a far-left Arthur Scargill supporting bitch, but whatever. It's what you feel, it's not what's real. Let me scroll down. I see Mr. S. I see Jack Attack and Mr. S have arrived. I sent you your first chat over here, remember? A tenner. I'll be honest, Lee, when you say you sent me, like super chat, yeah, I never got, because Google, I never did the paperwork, I never got the super chats and things, yeah. Jackie Tech says it wasn't me, it fucking was, you cunt. Mr. S says that jacket, yeah, we waved at Jack Attack, okay. Jack Attack was trying to lurk, I think, yeah, okay. I think you worry too much about the donated money, Delta Mike, blah, 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 whatever my full name is. Oh, do I worry too much? I guess I try to be honest. I could understand if somebody had given under one assumption or presumption and then it turned into something else. I could understand them being a bit miffed, a bit, you know. I hope on balance nobody's too upset, you know. You gave money to me to help improve my life and Tina's life. Tina's life is improved, but we're left with a bit of extra money. I don't know. I could understand if somebody was taken aback or unhappy. Maybe I couldn't fully understand, but maybe I could see your point. I would disagree, but I could see your point. But if you want your money back, I'll give it you back. It's here. It hasn't gone anywhere. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I did what to say and what not to say. I have like a running balance with Karen, and I sent Karen some money yesterday to pay off a thing. You all, if you've been here a while, you all know Karen. You've all heard Karen. You all know how much I'm grateful to Karen and Karen's help. The things Karen does for me and for Tina. The hair, not just the haircuts, but the shopping and there's so much, folks. There's so much. If I say the next tent is already procured, when this one goes through, as it surely will, probably within the next 2 months, maybe 3 months, all of my tents, none of them have lasted more than 7 months without serious damage. I've then covered them in tarps and carried on living in them for, you know, for another 5-6 months to take them up to a year. None go much over a year. We've got the next tent, it's second hand, but we've got the next tent lined up. Karen did that, Karen brought that. The expense, not just of acquiring it, but the flight and the, you know, instead of just, normally she travels out here just with hand luggage because they've got a place here. They don't need to bring things with them. They just jump on the plane and off the plane and straight out the airport. But she had to stand around in the airport and wait, you know, for an hour for the carousel and the hand luggage and the new tent. She got the tent, she took it home, she put the tent up and had to test the tent and see what's missing and not missing and you know, because it's second hand. All the things. So she puts a lot of effort into me and into maintaining me and making sure that I'm alive and I thank her and her hubby and her mum and her daughter. Her daughter looked after Tina. When Tina got kicked that time and when I got arrested and when they picked Tina up and took her back to theirs, her daughter looked after Tina overnight. It's a whole family thing, looking after me. I don't know how to express my gratitude. I don't know how to say Thank you. You know, I'm rubbish at this shit. Thank you, Karen. And family. Thank you all. Christine. Thank you. 2:25 on the clock. I'll try and timestamp that and send it to them, because I think Karen, is she still here or she left? I think she left. There was Mr. S saying, don't worry about the money kind of thing. True that. Okay. Also, Sharafsha agreed. Tom agreeing with Mr. S. Super chat, yeah. Yeah, you were my first super chat. Okay. I'm sorry. I probably never will get that money. I don't meet YouTube's tax rules. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll get it. I don't know. There's Jack Attack laughing. Try to get back. Yeah. Yeah, try and refund it. Try and get your money back, mate. Try and refund it, yeah. I'm not going to get it, so don't let them keep it. If I don't get it, you want it back. I can't help. I don't think there's a button I can push to refund you. If there is, I'll look and go and do it, but I'm not aware. I did enjoy getting a super chat. That was like a point of honor, like a point of, hey, I've arrived. Unfortunately, I just don't meet the rules for the payouts, and I was monetized for that 1 month and then no more. Only a tenner. You see, when you say stuff like that, you see, to me, a tenner is not just an only. That's a tenner's a fucking biggie. It's context, isn't it? It's context. What's the minimum wage in the UK at the minute? Is it like 15 fucking quid or something? So you're looking at 40 minutes work to get a tenner. So only a tenner. But to me, a tenner is almost a week shopping. Oh, it's context. It's situational. By definition, it's situational. Thank you for the thought, and thank you for trying. I'm sorry it didn't come through. It's beyond my control. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Folks, I know that the 10 of you that are here now were not the 10 of you that were here originally. If you could just hit that thumbs up button, and maybe... I'm self-employed. I pay myself 20 an hour. Oh, you're rich. Talk to me about Johnson rather than Johnson. I'm reading that right, yeah? Is there maybe it looks like it's J-O-I rather than J-O-H. So it's not a Scandinavian descent thing. It's not a Johnson or a... What do we get? Johnson. That's interesting. We're going to do a deep dive now on your name, mate. If you're willing. What's your heritage? Where are you? Johnson, yes, from A. Look at that. I think that's my phone renewing. Enhorabuena. Enhora is now. Buena is well. Enhorabuena would be now well, or I don't know. Not welcome. That's not quite right. But it's woohoo. Este mes tendrás. This month you have And then it's 153,000 megas extra. That's my rollover. 153 gigas. Thousands of meg. I don't know why they do this. Thousands of megas. Why do they not do gigas? I hate that shit. Has accumulated del mes pasado, from the last month. Let me bad click. Enhorabuena with a Buena. Enhora, and the Enhora has an H in it somehow, some way. Enhorabuena. I'm not sure of the exact translation. I did misclick somewhere in there and lose. Hold on. Ireland and Scouse. Oh, those are closely connected. Big Catholic population in Ireland from ports and fishermen, and although Scouse, the meal is from Norwegian, maybe I'm going to say Norwegian fishermen. Scouse is a contraction of, I don't remember the word. I did know it. It's a Scandinavian word for a stew. I do like a nice plate of scouse. I do. It's a thick stew. You got to get the balance right of the gravy. Not too weak a gravy. So you got your potatoes, your meats, and your. Look at that. Now they're asking me, literally, folks. I've just paid to renew my phone, right? And the question that just came through, the beep you just got, necesitas saldo? Do you need balance? Do you need money on your account? No. I literally just paid 5 fucking seconds ago. What are you doing? Lap Scouts, there he go. Oh, and Thomas is going to know, yeah, because he's from up that way. He's Norwegian. Norsk. Lap Scouts, yeah, and Scouts became the name in Liverpool from the sailors who wanted, I guess they wanted a thick stew for their meals. Cheap but wholesome, thick, warm, filling stew. Lap Scouts. Well done, Thomas. Thomas has changed his name recently to Tom B. Stone. I don't fully know. I don't know why, but he did it. Irish stew in the name of the law. Irish stew. I arrest you in the name of the law. That's lamb, isn't it? Irish stew is lamb. This isn't. This is beef typically. But yeah, I arrest you in the name of the law. Stop in the name of Diana Ross, maybe? Was she with the Diana Ross and the, somebody help me, 60s girl band? Diana Ross got singled out, but originally she was just the lead singer of the band. It wasn't named after her. She just got Supremes. Diana Ross and the Supremes, wasn't it? I got there before you. I'm going to claim nobody said Supremes before I did. I got there first. The dish is named for the Scouts. Norwegian sailors probably picked it up from them. We used to have one of the biggest merchant navies. Yeah. You're saying lob Scouts, Liverpoolian, yeah. Lob. He said lab. I think he said lab. No, he didn't. He did say lap scout. Okay. You don't argue with the Norwegian, Rob. It's Norwegian sailors, and you're arguing with a Norwegian about how it's spelled. Don't argue with the source. Source as in initial starting point, not source as in cream or food stuff. Maybe not. Folks, I don't know. I still don't understand why you guys come here for this. I've got no... You're not disputing anything. They don't speak Norwegian in Liverpool. Apart from Scouts, which they got from the Norwegians. Yeah, Liverpool's a very interesting place. I liked my time in Liverpool. Very heavily Catholic. If you went out to buy like a Liverpool Football Club scarf, half of the scarves in there would be Celtic. You had if you support one, you're supposed to support the other because you're that persuasion. I was never political in that way. I don't know if that would class as political. I guess the religiosity. I don't know. Would you class that as is that a political decision to also support Celtic just because you support Liverpool? I don't know. I don't know whether that's political or what's the other word? There's a word to do with sectarian, probably. Yeah, sectarian. When you're a particular flavour of religion, and therefore you support other people that are that flavour of religion. I was very much a Liverpool fan, but I was very much not either political or sectarian. I'm not religious, as you maybe noticed. Despite my Bible readings going wrong somehow. The devil put the wrong words in front of me. Man who lays with dog and all that. We're not going to go there. I'm not religious, it's all crap, says Lee. I'm not going to disparage other people's beliefs, but at the age of 7, I spotted gaps in the story on day 1. Like we were given the Bible, a Gideon Bible, and on day 1. All the standard things that everybody else spots on day 1. All right, this Adam bloke, okay, and you took his rib and you made this Eve bird, okay, and they had kids, okay, that's nice, and they grew up and got married. Do what now? Well, what? They did what now? This was the first man and the first woman and the first children, and they grew up and got married. Do what now? And we're all just supposed to look past that and ignore that because that... Do what now? I don't know, whether I was 7 or whether I was 10, I'm not sure what I was, but I was lost at that. Like, I got that far. And I'm like, this is preposterous. They got married to who? To what? The first man and the first woman had the first kids. The kids grew up and got married, not amongst themselves, but to some other people. Who were these other people? Where these other people come from? Fuck's that about? I got that far. I got precise. That was me and religion. I got precisely that far and no further. And Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Yeah, the anti-gay thing. I'm not, because I'm not religious. I don't abide by that kind of rhetoric. I don't listen to that kind of rhetoric. It's funny, it rhymes, it's a clever rhyme, it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Yeah. But I don't take it any further than that. It's a funny little rhyme. I'm not anti. If someone tells me they're religious, I don't argue with them. I don't try and convert them. I don't try and tell them why they're wrong or how they're wrong. I don't. I hate people that try and convert me. Don't do that. You do you, I'll do me, and you know we're fine. I can discuss. You can discuss why you believe. I can discuss why I don't. But I'm not trying to convert you to my side. You don't try and convert me to your side. It's rude, if nothing else. It's provocative. It's trying to tell me that I'm an idiot and that I've misunderstood and that I've misread scripture and that don't do that. I can read. I can make up my own fucking mind, and I have. I made up my own mind when I was like 7 or 10 or fucking. I don't know what I was when I was, but it was back then, primary school, way before secondary school. I made up my mind. We could have a debate where we both deliberately try and persuade the other, but I would have to be told beforehand that we were having a debate and that was the aim. Don't just do that in normal life. Try and convert people. That's pig ignorant. That's fucking rude. Don't do that. Don't do that. Here endeth the lecture, I guess. I don't know. Hey, babe. Hello. Shall I? For those. Oh, the phone dropped and I caught it, and I was about to show you her ladyship anyway. So shall we try a bit of that? Here we go. Whoa! Tina's just kicked up a load of dirt. That's dust. Look at that. That's quite the image. I can't see any of it. A little bit of dust, maybe. Here's my girl. You just had a big drink of water. Big drink of water. Yeah. That's my girl. That's Tina girl. I think I showed her earlier. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I've shown her already tonight. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. You okay? Let me turn it back. Back to himself that thinks he's the star of the show, but obviously isn't really. Enhorabuena was new to me. I don't learn Spanish in Spain. Seems it's only used there. Yeah, I haven't got a... It's like a congratulations, I think. It is a direct translation. I think. Oh, I showed Tina at P time. Yeah, when I went over into the book. I'm about there again, folks. I'm not gonna go inside and pick out the jar. I'm gonna go over there and have another. When it dries, it makes it smell of me, and therefore Tina's gonna like it more tomorrow. That's my justification for peeing in the corner. It was the corner I peed in for the first year. Well, no, the first 6 months before we got any kind of tent or cover. Pee there, poo over in the tree, over in the trees. Yeah, it's a thing. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? I've no idea, but it's a thing. It's a thing. I've taken my shoes off at the minute because they were hurting my feet. When I walk over there, I don't know whether I'm going to put my shoes on or not. I might just walk over there without. It's a toss-up. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Do you know in Spain when they sneeze, they start off with Jose, and then they go for Maria. Jose, Maria, and then Jesus is the third sneeze. Joseph, Mary, and Jesus. Jose, Maria, Jesus. But that's assuming you're going to do 3 sneezes. Don't, you might stand in dog shit. My girl would never shit without letting me know. Shall we? Let me put the light on again and we'll see, because it's been a few hours since she has. Hold on. Do you see any dog shit? No, there's some spilt water over by the water bowl. There's a Tina girl on the ground. There's a little wet patch where I did what I did. And I don't see any dog shit. Yet. You never know though. You never know. My Tina girl could always surprise me. She could be very fecund. There's a good word. Look that one up. F-E-C-U-N-D. Fecund. Sounds like something it's not. It's got nothing to do with that other word. Similarly, fruitful, productive. Fecund. It's a beautiful word. I like good words like that. That's one of those words that you have to fucking learn, just because once you hear it and you think, I like that, I'm going to remember that forever. It's like when you first learn light amplification by the stimulated emission of radiation. Or laser, to you and me. But some things you hear once, you remember forever. Fecund. F-E-C-U-N-D. Because it sounds naughty and it's not. Stick with me, folks. I'll teach you all sorts of nothingness that has no fucking value in life. Cheers! Especially to those of you that have hit the thumbs up. 2 or 3 of you 10 have not hit the thumbs up yet. Why not? It's free. That's Trevor Coult. Cheers, Mr. S. And Rob. And then who else is active in chat? Who's active here at the minute? Jack Attack might be active. Tom's here. Rob, yeah, Rob Lee. Okay. That it's only those 4 or 5. I forgot. Oh wow. That did glug 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 glug. When I tipped it, it glug glug glugged into my mouth. Jack Attack's not here, he's lurking. He's in the background. Liverpool gonna win the league? I'd like to think so. Where's my friend from the old Roan? Old Roan. Which apparently has been demolished at the minute. Who's my friend from Aintree and the surround? And why do I not remember your name? I do apologise, my friend. I hope you're out there. And I hope you step in and correct me and say, here I am, here I am. I got a friend on Merseyside. I got someone on Merseyside who's here, and he says hello every now and again, and he mentions the old road. Now, I used to get off when I arrived in Liverpool to stay with friends. I got off at the old Roan train station. You had to go down some steps, and there was a pub, the old Roan pub, directly underneath. Now, old Roan, a roan is an old horse. A brown, a little bit like a dapple grey, but brown. It's a brown horse. But the old roan, After about 350 years, they're demolishing the pub. That's not great. I used to come down from the railway, down and turn and go under the bridge and off on this road that I can't remember the name of, but that my Scouse friend told me the name. Copy Lane. It was Copy Lane, and there's a police station. Copy Lane police station is quite famous. I don't know why, but it's Copy Lane police station. It's a thing, and I had to walk about 800 meters, half a mile or thereabouts, to get to my friend's house. Technically my dad's friend's house, but Billy Dunn, if you're out there, or if anybody knows Billy Dunn or knew, I don't know if he's still alive, if anybody knows or knew Billy Dunn from Liverpool, he's a pipe fitter, a welder, and and general engineering welderiness. I remember this. He put a tap on the outside of his house. You've never seen so many bolts. So this pipe comes out of the wall, and it turns 90 degrees this way and 90 degrees out, 90 degrees, and then 90 degrees out, and there's these big fuck off brass bolts. Somebody said, I can tell you're an engineer, not a plumber. It was the jack of all trades. Yeah. That's how these guys were. All of my dad's friends, they could turn the hand to anything. It'd not be quite perfect. It'd not be quite right. But it'd be functional. It'd work in the end. Maybe after a fortnight of leaks and adding another joint and some more plumber's tape, a bit more. What's PTFL? Is it polytetrafluoro? Whatever the fuck. That white plumber's tape, the Teflon tape, polytetrafluoro, fucking whatever. It's better to be a jack of all trades. It's better to be a jack of all trades, and better than master of one. Yeah, they could turn the hands. These guys were not afraid to have a go at anything. They didn't call in somebody else to do shit. They just got on with it and made it happen. Didn't matter that it took 2 weeks and had to be done and redone and redone. That's not the point. The point is, I made that happen. I made that work. And I didn't call in Fred the plumber for £200. I made that happen. It's got way more joints and way more fucking... I mean, nuts and bolts. Yeah, it's got way more nuts than should be necessary. It's a Frankenstein of a stopcock or of a tap. But I made that happen. I love those guys. This is why I watch Big Clive and Scruff Dog. I'm not technical in the slightest, but I admire guys that are. You know? I mean, I'm not going to sleep with them or anything. You know what I mean? I'm not queer for them, but I admire them way beyond what I should. It's a weird thing that I'm not practical, but I admire guys that are. I love that. I love that. In my own unique way. Like I said, I'm not I'm not going to sleep with them. I am hetero. Some of you might not believe it, the way that I gush about these guys. But I like the ladies. But I admire these manly men that do things. My mate Steve comes around and he's got the clips and the screwdrivers and the spanners. He can help me with this, he can help me with that. He does. I end up standing back and watching just while it's supposed to be me doing and he's helping. And it ends up him doing and not even me helping, he's just doing. Manly men with screwdrivers and spanners and drills and, you know, I got nothing. I got nowhere to go. I'm just admiring manly men. Like I said, I talk about manly men as if I'm a bit of a queer boy or something. I'm not. I just admire men that are more practical than me. I haven't got that. I'm not. Put me inside a computer case. I'll install you a graphics card. I can install the memory. I build you I build it from scratch, an empty case and all the bit. I do the risers and the boards and yeah. My wife used to say the only time you're allowed a screwdriver in your hand is inside a computer case. And I don't think she was wrong. Me and my brother tried to build a shed for my sister. It was all my brother in the end. I mean, I was the labourer. I was the helper, but he was the one with the nail gun and the staple gun and the whatever. He was the manly man. 7 years younger than me. He's the manly man, and I'm the mate. I'm the helper. Hold this, carry this, fetch that, pass me that. Happy to do it. Happy to do these things for my sister, but I wasn't the lead. I wasn't the alpha. My brother, who's 7 years younger, was much more practical and much more doey than me. I'm too ponderous. I think what if I get this wrong? Does this go here? Should it go there? Maybe does it go half and lower? If someone else has said we're putting it here and you match it at that end, there's less thinking. I'm less ponderous. I just do as I'm told. He's decided we're putting it here, and yeah. I don't know where this started. I don't know where it's going. I'm not going to say I'm a little bit gay, but I think that's where the conversation was kind of leaning. My little brother is more alpha than I am. He's the manly man with the tools. I'm the one I'm the mate, I'm the helper. I'm not the manly man. Now, I ended up homeless and in a field and found out I was far more practical than I thought I was. Sometimes, when it's necessary. When push comes to shove, I'll become practical. But in general, am I practical? I don't think so. I don't think I'm that manly man. My dad certainly was. My brother is. Me? A little bit gay. No, I don't want to cock up my ass or anything, you know what I mean? I'm not that kind of gay. I'm non-practical. I'm not screwdriver, spanner, oil can. I got no fucking clue, guys. I got no. You give me any of these things, I'm going to look at them. I don't know when to use them. I don't know what to use. A drill frightened the shit out of me. I owned a drill once upon a time. I didn't know when to use it. Like, I was scared. I'm going to drill into the wall and there's going to be an electric cable there. I don't know there's not an electric cable there, and therefore there may be an... I also knew that electrical cables tend not to run... Have you ever flattened out a cardboard box and tried to draw a straight line between 2 points? That's your electric cable. They don't go along the floor and then up the wall necessarily. Sometimes they do, but on the whole, they'll take a straight... They're going diagonally along a wall and up a wall and to the ceiling and to wherever they're going, to the light switch or to the lights. Whatever they're doing, they're going diagonally. Because that's the shortest fucking route. They're not going along the floor and up. They're not going at 90 degrees. Wires can be anywhere in a wall. So anytime, it sounds silly, but anytime I needed to drill anything, I'd shoot myself. What if? What if? Because people do. You'll see in the obituary section, you will see the guys who, yeah, he was just putting in a roll plug. He wanted to hang a picture, but he hit the cable for the lights or for the light switch or whatever. Don't be that guy. It's every time you drill into a wall, it's someone. Hold on, where we go? Left-handed screwdrivers. I was sent for a long stand. My first day on a building site, I was sent for a long stand. And they literally said, no, not a short stand. No, it needs to be a long stand. If you can go see the quartermaster and you want to ask for a long stand. Yeah, I know. Bastards. My dad was part of the group that was fucking... I was on site, what was I, 12 maybe, 11, 12? We were in Carlisle. So this would be 77? 79? I was 9. Fuck, I was 9. We need a stand. We haven't got enough height to hold the pipe up. We need a stand, but not a short stand. It's got to be a long stand. Go and ask at the quartermaster's office. Go and ask at stores. We need a long stand. Hello, friend. I need a long stand. And they did all the jogs. Well, while you're here, would you like some tartan paint? Ha, that's ridiculous. Fuck off. I'm not as green as I'm cabbage looking, but I still demanded a long stand and stood there for fucking hours. Elbow grease, yeah, get me a new bubble. Oh, bubble for the spirit level. We need a square bubble. We need a square bubble for the spirit level. None of these round ones are no good. We need a square bubble. Yeah. What was I, 9? I said 9. I went through the whole list and I laughed off most of them. I knew most of them were bullshit. But I stood there, waiting for them to find a long stand. Bastards. They got me. They got me big. They got me bigly. Yeah, you go home that night and your mum asks, how was your first day? How was your first day at the job? Yeah, it's all right. I spent half the day having a fucking long stand, waiting for a long stand, while having a long stand. Mum was not happy. Can you hear that? There's a firework display in the distance. I can't see the lights or anything, but I just hear the rumble in the background. It's quite the display. Judging by the noise, it's let me see where I am for get some skyhooks, yeah. Skyhooks, rainbow paint, tartan paint, long stands, square bubbles for the spirit levels. What else is there? Are there any more? What have I missed? Tell me your other it's not just for kids, is it? I mean back in the 70s, kids would come to work with dad and get this grief. But these things are still a thing for like the 18-year-olds, the not cadets, what's the word? The new workers, the English language escapes me, folks. The new recruits, the workers, the gone. Language is gone. You've got the language. You can tell me the words. You can tell me the words I haven't got. New bubble for the spirit level. Yeah, that was has to be a square bubble though. Over time, when my bubble's gone round, I need it to be nice and square. Here we go. The state is a criminal gang. Is that Rob Ryan, or are you hold on, I gotta work backwards. I gotta work backwards for a different name. Why do I not know this name? I know this name. I'm working backwards. Sign of Nature. There he is. Sign of Nature and Rob Ryan might be the same person. The state is a criminal gang. Yeah? Well, it's certainly a gang, and it operates through the threat of force. Arrest and locking you up with the chance of being beaten on the way to being arrested and locked up. It's a definite abuse of force. I can certainly see that. Argument, and I would agree with that argument. The state uses force and abuses force to get its way. An arrest and everything else that the police do has always got a threat of force behind it, a threat of violence behind it. Always. And that's not just Britain, that's any country. That's what state is, that's what statehood, I guess, is. Since Rome, when the cities were the states, but if you entered their gateways, you entered their boundaries, you put yourself under their, on the one hand you put yourself under their protection, but you also put yourself under their rule. Now this is where Sign of Nature would say you volunteered into a situation when you do that, whereas just being British, when did you volunteer into anything? You didn't enter anything. You didn't get up and go in. And this is where his free man of the land or sovereign citizen claims would come from. It was indeed John Jack Attack. You're good at this. How long you spent looking that up? It is indeed John Aldwinkle from the Old Roan and that area. Yeah. John, I haven't seen John in a while. John Oldwinkle. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, he's the one that told, because I talked about the old drone and how I got off the train there and went to Billy Dunn's house down that road, and I couldn't remember the name of the road, but I said the police station, and he said Copy Lane Police Station. You literally come down from the old drone, turn, go under the bridge, you're on Copy Lane, I think. I don't think there's any other steps in between, and follow it around and down towards Billy's. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. I got a visitor. You want me to see? You want me? Hey, babe. No, you can't see. You need more lights, which means I need to turn it the other way and then turn the light on. And she won't like the light. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hello. Hello. Kisses and cuddles. You're going to go to bed soon. You're going to come and kiss and cuddle. Kiss and cuddle daddy all night long. Yeah. Maybe you. Okay, folks. Oh, you caught me. Itchy nose. Where are we for time? We're on 3 hours. 3 hours 11 or so. Okay. Topics. Conversation points. Let me see what I've got here. Carlos Alcaraz beats rival in force. That sounds like tennis. I've got no fucking interest. Thunderstorms possible in the next hour. That was a little while ago. Those didn't happen. Cambias importantes en las condiciones de Spotify. Important changes in the conditions of Spotify. Terms and conditions, Spotify. I don't care. Stephen King loves terrific Netflix series. Yeah, whatever. Mila Joy. I have COVID. I have even less fucking fucks to give. I've never had COVID. I don't, not to my knowledge. As far as I know, I've never had COVID. I don't mix with people enough to catch COVID. Unless I'm one of the ones that had it and didn't even notice it, you know? Do you remember Kenny Dalglish, Liverpool player? He's in hospital for an operation, I can't remember what. Nothing too serious. And suddenly, oh my God, Kenny Dalglish has got COVID. He didn't know he had it. It was just a test. The part of the random blood test that they did at the time, the guy didn't know he had COVID. It didn't matter he had COVID. He didn't notice he had COVID. They made a big deal. Oh my God, even Kenny Dalglish has got COVID. Love you, Kenny. Dalglish. I was there. Well, I was watching on TV, I wasn't there. But I was there. I'm going to say 78. European Cup final, Liverpool versus FC Bruges, however you want to pronounce. He scored the winner. He was new in the club at the time as well. He'd replaced Kevin. See, we thought Kevin Keegan was irreplaceable. And we got Kenny Dalglish. Can you fucking believe that? And the rest is history. Especially when he teamed up about 10 years later with some young bloke called Ian Rush. Have I told you about my friend Dave Foxcroft? I've mentioned Dave recently quite a few times. Dave Foxcroft was going out with this girl from Liverpool. All right, whack. Back to Scouse and that conversation earlier. But he's going out with a girl from Liverpool, and he's by the docks, he's by the port, and he's sat in a bar. He's been talking to this guy for 2 fucking hours, and he turns to his girlfriend. They go to the bar and get the next round in or whatever. That guy I'm talking to, he don't half look like Ian Rush. It was Ian Rush. The guy I'm talking to, don't you think he looks like Ian Rush? It's fucking Ian Rush. That's my mate Dave. A little bit slow on the fucking uptake. Cheers, Foxy. And cheers, Rushy. He don't half look like Ian Rush. What do you do, guys? What do you do? I'm gonna step out of chat and back in, just in case it froze and I'm missing something. Yeah, I am. Look, okay, there. Rob, Kenny Dalglish was a genius before he left Glasgow. Liverpool didn't improve him. He was. I mean, yeah, he's Celtic, wasn't it? Glasgow Celtic days. Yeah. My favourite goal of his of all time, back to goal against Tottenham, I think it was. Fairly sure it was Tottenham Hotspurs. Back to goal. He's got 5 defenders trying to get the ball from him. He turns around, knocks it in the air, and turns, spins, and whacks it into the top right-hand corner. Genius. Absolute fucking genius. No other word for it, folks. I've got nothing else to add. One of the best goals I ever saw. I'm trying to think. There's another one coming into mind that was a good goal. Liverpool against Norwich. Who was it? No, I'm wrong. It was Norwich against Liverpool. Justin Fashanu. Into the top, I think top left corner. Ray Clements is diving and he's got both hands and he looks like he's got the corner covered. And somehow the ball goes in against Liverpool. Possibly. Maybe probably. The best goal I ever saw. And it was against Liverpool, not with them. There's loads of saves. I mean, Ray Clements was a master of... I don't know why Peter Shilton got the nod for England. And once he got the nod, he seemed to become better and better and better. I thought Clements was the better goalkeeper. I really did. But Shilton got the nod at one point and then they just rolled with it and kept Ray Clements as like the reserve keeper for England. Thought it was very unfair, very random, maybe. And then came Grobbelaar. Enough said. Bruce Grobbelaar. I'm saying no more. I will say no more. Well, Ken Dalglish, Liverpool didn't improve him. Mr. S is off. Thanks for the stream. Okay, Mr. S. Oh, God, I've lost track of my days. This is Sunday, isn't it? Do you know, I think I've said already, I was there for the beginning of Big Clive yesterday and I fell asleep about half an hour in. And I woke up again after Scruff Dog finished. So I didn't get the enjoyment of the second half of Clive or of Scruff Dog. I missed it. I was away. I'm sorry. In Morecambe now have a Sikh manager from Leicester. Sikhs. I don't dislike Sikhs. They got the turban. They've got a knife. They all carry a knife, or the males all carry a knife. But they don't go around doing knife crimes and shit with them. They've all got their little daggers for religious reasons. I'll be honest. My problems are with the Muslims. Can you say this out loud? Maybe you can, maybe you can't. That's all I'm going to say. Quran. As in Quran? I don't know where you're going at. Has Big Clive dissected a bicycle belt? Bicycle bell. Where are you going there, Rob? You sound like you're trying to make a point. You're trying to make a clever point that I'm missing, maybe? Has he dissected a bicycle bell? It's electronics mainly, and bicycle bells tend to be manual. Mechanical. So probably not. But I don't know what I'm missing. There's probably some context or some clever... You're maybe having a clever go at something that I'm not catching. I don't know. It's entirely possible. Tina, have you farted? Holy shit. Where's... Have a look. I don't see anything, so maybe just farted. I'm detecting it, darling. I'm not sure. Sometimes people have a subtle little go and I don't. I was talking football. Kapan. Sikh dagger. Oh, okay. Kapan is the name of the dagger. Oh, I didn't know that. You see, if you can learn something new every day, folks, this is what life's about. This is what I strive. I strive to learn one or two new things every day. And my frenemy Rob, I'm not sure if he's a friend or an enemy, but he's just taught me that the Sikh dagger that they carry is called a kapan. I didn't know this. I did not know this, and now I know it. Will I remember it in a week? Kapan. Kirpan. Like Keir Starmer. Queer Starmer. Will I remember Kirpan? Maybe yes, maybe no, as my mate Ismo might tell me. That's a Sikh dagger. I didn't know that, so thank you, my friend. You live and you learn, folks. I knew they carried a dagger. I didn't know it had a name. I didn't know what the name was. Does anybody think that is my beard a little bit too wide? Karen thought it was. Karen wanted to nibble away at it a little bit. Maybe yes. I don't know. I might take a razor, a proper real razor to the neck. I might do that. I don't know. Maybe have a nibble away at bits of it. Because the idea was to try and make me look younger. And by keeping such a large amount of white on my face, I'm not exactly achieving the... I'm not achieving the youngster look. I don't know, folks. Maybe we'll see over this next week. Okay, we're coming up for 3.5 hours. Are we going to end it on 3.5, do you think? I don't know. I tell you what. I'm going to go for a wee-wee. And we might keep going to 4 hours. Does anybody object? Is anybody going to say, no, I'm sick of you, fuck off, I don't want any more? Oh, look at that, we had 10 views, now we got 7. Wow, okay. Somebody didn't like that. I'm thinking of carrying on, folks, for at least another half hour, maybe. I'll need topics, I need stuff to talk about, and I don't know what that is. And I'm not going inside and do it, I'm going to do it in the, over in the hedge over there, where I did it earlier. I got, let me show you my feet. For those of you that arrived late and didn't see the stuff about my feet, I got injuries. I got blisters gone bad. I've got bites gone bad. There's something there gone bad. I got lots gone bad. There's shit happening. My feet. Hold on, it's upside down. Why is it upside down? The fuck? Are we the right way up? Okay. I don't know why it decided to be upside down. That's okay. As you can see, I've got a few injuries on my feet. I gotta put these what would you call, they're not flip-flops because they haven't got the bit between your toes, so they're just kind of slip-on sandal-y kind of things. But they're a little bit mystical, a little bit, I can't find the, ouch, yeah, okay, a little bit suboptimal, ouch, ouch, they hurt just to put on. Give me, there's only 6 of you. If when I get back, if there's none of you here, I'm gonna call it quits. But for now, I'm gonna mute the microphone. Give me 1, maybe 2 minutes, and I'll be back. Okay, folks. Delta Mike. Later. Hello, hello. I'm back. The tennis racket of death is making quite the racket. I don't know if you... Oh, that was an unintended pun. I acknowledge. The tennis racket of death is making quite a racket. Okay. Yeah, I acknowledge the pun. It was unintended, but acknowledged. Can you hear that though? That's quite the noise. Let me... Oh, no, 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 no. Don't put your hand over the fucking... Can you hear that though? Listen to that. I'm thinking hydrolysis. Moisture converted into hydrogen and oxygen. Split. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. The numbers fluctuate wildly all the time. I guess. I'm seeing 18 thumbs up though. Can we get more? The record's 42. We're not going to get there, are we? No, the record's 41. 42 would be the record. We're not going to get there. I didn't advertise this. I didn't push this out there, I don't think. I don't think I've advertised it at all. I think I just created the stream and went with it. I didn't put it on Twitter or on the YouTube community posts. So I never expected this one to do well. To be honest, I wasn't in the mood. I wasn't even going to do this. Yeah. Who knew? Who knew, Brown Coo? Ouch. How now, brown cow? Don't know, folks. We're past 3.5 anyway, so we've got to carry on to 4. I always like to finish on a round number on the minutes, the hours and minutes. So let's talk. What kind of weekend you had? Who's had a good weekend? Did anybody achieve this weekend? I know we talked about the week during the Friday night show. But what kind of weekend have you had? Has it been a good one? Mine's been very strange. I'll be honest with you. Can I be honest with you? Without losing subscribers. I've been drunk almost the whole weekend. And I don't know why or how. I mean, I know I drank alcohol, which is that's the how. I mean, I'm not an idiot. I know how drunk happens. I had beer and I had ice. Karen gave me another 6-litre bottle of frozen water and went in a cool box, and it went in with beer that was already cold, and I had some other beer that wasn't cold, and I put that in with it. And somehow they all evaporated. That's not the mystery. I understand that I drank the beer. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not. Well, okay, let's put it this way. I woke up this morning thinking that there should have been 5 or 6 beers still in the cool box, and there was 0. So that was a thing. That happened. I thought there was beer, and there was no beer. Don't ask why I was looking for beer in the morning. It was just what's the word? It was just a question. It was a how many is left, how many did I have? It wasn't that I was looking to drink beer at 6 o'clock in the morning or anything stupid. I mean, I'm not that guy. But I thought there should have been beer left from yesterday, and then there wasn't. And then I started this afternoon, once it got to like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock or whatever, wine and cola, and also there's a bottle of brandy as well. Can't get any beer on Sunday, says Tom. Yeah, I think I've heard that before from you. Here, for now, the supermarket's open 9 while 3, and the Chino Bazaar is open 9:30, sorry, while I think 9:30 while 9:30 at the minute. Now my preference would be to go to a supermarket. Until now, I couldn't leave Tina alone. I've now got Joby could look after her, or I could put her in a chariot and me and Tina could fuck off to the soup. I could buy 3 crates of beer for the price of 2 crates of beer, 2 12-packs. I could buy 3 packs for the price of 2 12-packs here. If I went to a proper supermarket. That's how much I've been ripped off, if you like, over the last year. While Tina's been deteriorating physically, he's been taking advantage of me financially. Not for much longer, folks. Once his toes have healed and we can actually get out and about. Once I can go to the proper supermarket, I'll probably go to Aldi because it's nearer. Mercadonna's the one we always used to go to, but Aldi's half as far now. It's a new supermarket that's opened in the last year, and as long as I can get Tina there, or leave her here with Joby, I can go and start buying things again. There's a whole lot. Man, I've got this big shop in my head. I've got this big shopping list of things I want. I get Karen and other people ask, what do you want, what do you need, and I don't answer properly. I don't give them the list. Onions, carrots, celery, peppers, spicy, some bell peppers, but also some spicy peppers. Those are biggies. I haven't had them in so fucking long. Just to have those, so many meals, those can be the base of bologneses and similar. Curries and bologneses, curries. What's the other one? Chilies. The same. You got the same base ingredients for a lot of this stuff. It's fried onions, fried garlic, celery and carrots. That's your mirepoix in French. That's your base for most. That's your aromatics. That's. I sound like I've been listening to chefs for too long. Chef Jean-Pierre. Love you, mate. Always on your number first, unless you've got bacon. Chef JP, what a guy. Always on your number first. Cheers to Chef JP. He can't have that long left. I mean, I'm not wishing death on him or anything, but he's a rotund chap nowadays, and he's not young, so he's, balance of probabilities says that he's probably not got that long left. I'm not hastening him along. I'm not wishing a speedy progression to his end. That's not what I'm doing. That's not where I'm at. Sorry, Chef JP, if you see this. That's not what I was doing. Always on your number first, unless you have bacon. Chef Jean-Pierre. If you're not aware of the phenomenon, if you've not watched Chef Jean-Pierre, please do look him up. Tell him I sent you. Whoa. This I got Tina. What are you munching away at? Tina's cleaning herself down here. I got the tennis racket of death humming and vibrating in the background over there. Oh, excuse me. See there. Stop him. Enough's enough. What to do, folks? What to do? Can't get any beer on Sundays. That was Thomas. Yeah. In Norway, your off licenses or whatever you might call them are not open on Sundays. Here, it's some supermarkets are open for a limited time. You got other shops. We can get beer. I didn't until, what time did I leave it till? I think I left it till about 8. And then I went out and got some, I think 8. Any day now, like within the next week or two, they won't be open anymore on Sunday. This Chino Bazaar won't be open on a Sunday. Some of the supermarkets will stop opening on a Sunday altogether. Some will reduce their hours right down. It'll get difficult. It'll get difficult. But you'll still be able to get some. But really, the trick is to plan ahead. Get it on Saturday, because why wouldn't you? You know that Sunday's coming, and you know they're not going to be open, and so you plan. It's just a case of how much do you plan, what do you plan, why do you plan, where do you plan. It's just that. Who knows? It's fair fucking fizzing now, isn't it? Hold on. I think there's... Yeah, if I touch... Oh! Yeah, 50,000 volts. Well, that's not fun. I just got a briefest of... I was admiring the fact that while I was touching the metal, the fizzing, the noise reduced. And I thought, oh, noise is reduced. And then it went snap, crackle, pop, and a bit of my finger disappeared. I could feel a layer or two go away. Yeah, no, maybe not. Don't do that. Hold on. Age 72, 73. Where are you going with that, Jack Attack? I'm lost. I need context. Age 72, 73. You're not 72, 73. I'm not 72, 73. Where's Jack Attack going with that number? Oh, Chef Jean-Pierre. That's how old he is, 72, 73, okay. Oh, wow. He's quite old then, yeah? I mean, he's had a full life, He's been an actual chef in actual restaurants. He's done TV shows. He's run a school teaching people. Lad's had a full life. I'm not sure. I'm not even going to say that. Yeah, I am. You know me. I'm going to say it because I'm me. I think he might be a bit queer. I don't know, but I think he might be. But I don't care. But I think he might be. Better than... I'm going to go 60-40. 60-40. He's queer. Are we allowed... Do we say this nowadays? Can you say queer? You have to say gay. He's very happy. I don't know. I think... I'm 60%... I'm 60%... 60-40. He's gay. Queer. Whatever terminology you use. And I think no worse of him for, don't be accusing me of being a, don't do that. I smack very hard. Don't be calling me names. I do smack very, very hard. I'm not the enemy you want. Words are words. We all use words. You can use words. You can do words. But just don't be aggressive with them. You can use words and describe things and say that maybe somebody is or something. These are all, it's all okay. Just don't be aggressive with it. Don't be nasty. Don't mean harm. Don't. Some words are less acceptable in society than others. But don't be afraid to use them if you think they're the appropriate word. That's okay. I've said every word. I use the gamer words. Oh, we maybe make a fucking playlist. I should make an N-word playlist of the videos where I did say the N-word. Because I've said it fucking half a dozen times now. We should maybe have an N-word playlist and give a timestamp or something to guide people who want to see it. Now, if you're a black chap and you don't like that word, I agree with you. I don't like that word. Should it be illegal? Should it be banned? Should it get you banned? Me banned for saying, should it? I don't think so. I got banned for saying ninja. I was watching a video of a guy that was a black guy that was dropping the hard R, all the, you know, no. He did it about 20 times. I wrote in the comments ninja because it's one of those ways around. It's one of those diversions. It's one of those don't say nigger, say ninja. Okay, I said ninja. I got banned on not Kick, the other one, Twitch. I got banned on Twitch. You try and take steps around, you know? He's saying the actual fucking word left, right, and fucking center. I dance around it and go for a softer alternate. No, apparently not softer enough. I get banned for saying ninja. Really? You're gonna go there? That's where you're gonna be? You're off your tits. I could have dived in and said the fucking full word hard R like he did. He said it about 20 times. Nigger, 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 nigger. I said ninja to be polite and got banned. The fuck are you doing? That's ridiculous. Anyway. There's nobody here. There's only 3 of us here, folks, apparently, according to the stats here. So I'm going to call it quits soon. I'm not even going to make it to the 4-hour mark, which is the next milestone. I don't know. Should I, maybe I can do 10 minutes more. Maybe I can do 10 minutes more. My tablet seems to be plinking away at me. I don't know why. Somebody saying something or doing something. I'm gonna bet I haven't even pinned the PayPal. I haven't even pinned the PayPal link in chat. I've not. That's okay. See, here's my friend Alan. Alan in Norfolk. Alan May. Having a go at me. When I release a video and it's got the, hey, come and watch TrampCast on a Sunday at 5 p.m. Spanish, 4 p.m. UK, 11 a.m. Eastern in the US. And for the past 5 or 6 weeks, I haven't done them. So Alan had a little, I'm not going to say he had a dig, but he pointed out that I haven't done it. And he's right, I haven't. It's been 4, I don't know how long it's been, 4, 5, 6 weeks. He's quite right, I haven't. And I should. Just not feel. Some weeks there's been an obstacle, like bad weather and things. Other times it's just, I'm not in the fucking mood. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to sit here and squeeze one out when I'm really not in the mood for it? Or do you want to wait until I am? I'd like to hope that in the next week I can get, if I can get in the right mood, if I can get into the groove, that I can start knocking one out, one a day, Monday, Tuesday. Just do the TrampCasts. A week in the life of, and it'll be that week from back then, it'll be that week from then, and that week from then. And maybe we can get back on top. We might be so far behind we can't do it within 1 week. That's possible. It might need 2 weeks. It might not be every day, it might be every second day. I don't fucking know. It'll come down to how I feel, folks. I'll tell you this now. I'm not going to force myself to do a show when I'm not in the fucking mood. I'll try to force myself where it's reasonable, where I'm close enough to in the mood that I feel it's reasonable. But if I'm so far fucking out there that I want nothing to fucking do with it, and that is some days, I just don't want to. This week, there's 4 days where I've made no notes whatsoever. I've got to try and backfill my notes now from mine and Joby's memory. What day did this happen? She came around and did that. What day was that? This happened then. You did that, I did that. What day were these? I don't fucking know. This week's notes are absent. They're gone. They're just not fucking there. It's part of that same malaise, that same I don't know. Can I be bothered? Probably no. Do you want to force me to talk about shit? You might try. Is it going to work? What do I remember? What do I know? What can I add to them? I got very little. I mean, there's the obvious, you know, but it's okay, babe. Tina's okay. Tina? I know you're not happy. Oi, I know you're not happy. Tina's not happy. It's okay, babe. I don't think it's a problem. It's okay. You can eat them later. If it's still a problem in half an hour, you can eat them. Okay? Go get them. Eat them. Rah, rah, rah. Yeah? Yeah. Go get them. She will as well. She'll bum shuffle, because she hasn't got used to her back legs. She'll bum shuffle, but she will go and eat them. Whoever or whatever they are, whatever the problem is, I have no knowledge. That's my girl. Hey, babe. We got 5 minutes, or 4.5 minutes, and then we're going to call it quits. It probably hasn't been the best TrampCast, folks. I came in, I had nothing. I came in unprepared. My main topic of conversation is the fact that my legs are so fucking... Oh, I hear something, Tina. Yeah, I hear it. I hear it. There's something moving. Cat, mouse, rat. I don't know. Oi! I don't know. Tina, check it. Yeah, you're not happy. Do you want to go get it? Go on, go get it. I don't know if I can pull in close enough to let you pass. Or pull out far enough to let you in front of me. I'm going to go this way. You go that way. Go get it. No. Where are you going? You're going the wrong way. Go, go, go. You're running away. I'm telling you to go get it and you're running away from it. You're a pussy. Are you a cat? I thought you were a doggy, not a moggy. Go on, go get it. Come on. This way. You're going the other way again. I've got no idea, folks. Dog. There was definitely an animal here. I think possibly a cat. But it could have been a rat. I don't know. I didn't see. But the dog went the other way. When I set her loose and said, go get it, she went that way and the thing was that way. Are you a pussy? You a pussy cat? I thought you were a doggy. Is she a doggy or a moggy? I don't know. That's my girl. I love her. We're going to cuddle in bed tonight. It's all going to be good. I just don't know what that was. And I never will. It's done. Okay, folks, if you could give us a thumbs up. We're going to bring this to a close in the next 2 minutes or so. We are done. I have run out of things to talk about, I think. Jack Attack dropped the PayPal link. Thank you very much, my friend. I don't think anyone's going to take you up on it. 80.4 weeks ago. What does that mean? What would 80 weeks ago be? That's a year and a half. 80 weeks. Not sure. Oh. Scratching the back of my knee. TrampCast 80 was 4 weeks. Oh, is it only 4 weeks? I'm only 4 weeks behind. Having said that, TrampCast 80 was probably a couple of weeks behind. I'm probably 6 weeks behind by now. I figure. I wasn't doing that particular week when I did 80. And I didn't. Here's the thing that got me. When I did TrampCast 80, and I did the numbers, I didn't do the sciencey bit. I didn't do the periodic table. So 79 gold, or was it? There was gold, there was platinum, and there was plutonium. I don't know. I don't know what 80 was meant to be, and I'm fairly sure I didn't. Fairly sure I didn't cover it. I didn't include it. That's pretty bad. I've made a big thing about there's always, for a while there was always a telephone international direct dialing code until we got to about 70, and then that went out the window. But then there was always chemistry. There was always the periodic table. And then we got to 80 and I didn't include it in the thing. And I don't know why. Not deliberate. It wasn't laziness, it wasn't deliberate, it was just accidental, I guess. I didn't include it in that episode. But how's about this, folks? How's about this? I will try this week to do an episode. I'm not going to say once a day, although I may end up doing one a day. I'm going to try and do at least 3. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If I manage to do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, so much the better to catch up. But I'm going to try to do a proper episode Monday, Wednesday, Friday as a baseline, as a minimum. We've got to try and get caught up, and then next Sunday I need to actually do do one as well. We'll try that. That's my pledge to you, that I will at least try and do that. I don't know how it'll work out. I don't know if I'll actually do it, if life will align. But that's what I'm going to try for. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If I do more, I do more. I'll try not to do less, but who knows. We'll do that. Now, we are over the 4-hour mark. I was going to end on the 4 hours. Okay, folks, let's do this thing. You know me, we have our traditions. Where are we if we don't have our traditions? Hey, babe. Here's my tradition. My Tina girl. Come here, babe. Hey, can I get a cuddle kiss? No? Just a cuddle. Hey. Do people see? People see. I got you on camera. Okay. From Tina. And from me. Apparently, allegedly, Delta Mike. Out.